We made it. We made it, y'all.
Morning, afternoon,
Maybe we
good
can
evening.
close that door. Trap in.
It's like in it.
What temperature did you set it to?
I don't know, I just hit the on button.
Set that shit to like 80. What up, y'all?
Whatever it was before.
You know, this is the first time I'm ever wearing this hat.
You're wearing it for the stream
I don't know. Just got the idea to wear it.
because you're cold.
No, I got this idea to wear it yesterday or this morning or something. I don't know. I thought about it.
Sorry for the yawning.
I don't know why it's like
Welcome.
this. We don't have like
it's pretty chilly
we don't
outside.
have like a. Is it?
Hey Dan.
We don't have a window open or some shit.
No,
It's not that bad to where it feels this shitty.
no, but it's been windy since last night.
But should it be windy in the house?
Oh my god. Anyway, we're here.
Dan Jensen is here.
Sorry.
What up, Dan?
We're relaxing pre-stream, so just
Oh, I was asleep.
I was relaxing. He was actually like knocked out cold, and I had to wake him up because it was like, dude,
Yeah,
gotta
like
get to work.
yeah. I was.
Waiting for us.
I think the cold made me want to go into hibernation mode.
Yeah, I was tempted to fall asleep. I was doing one of those like playing video games on my phone and have it almost fall on my face because I'm dozing off. I did one of those.
So you're exiting for the fight? Where are you going to?
We are also excited for the fight. It's gonna be a good one.
I mean, even if the fights suck, it's going to be exciting because
It's gonna be
they're not
exciting.
expected to suck.
It's okay. You should see the text messages that I sent to him. I don't even reread them. I just hit send and realized that anything I wrote makes absolutely no sense. So don't feel bad.
She gets roasted for it, though. Well, the falling on the face will wake you up pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm up. I'm trying to do the water before I do the coffee.
This is definitely one of those really hyper anticipated. Look at him loosening up his hips.
Get it, Bruce. Get it.
So like this is one of those cards that a lot of people are looking forward to for a lot of different reasons. But I've been looking at a lot of what the MMA community has been putting out there concerning the main event. And one of the things that I cannot help but lament is I just don't understand why it just seems like fight fans more than other sports fans seem to clamor for and be obsessed with and loving the worst possible human beings. The guys that are the most disrespectful, the most abusive, the most criminal, that cheat the most. And they just they go crazy for those guys. But then you get somebody like Wonder Boy Thompson or Demetrius Johnson, who are just really good citizens. Oh, I don't care about those guys. Those guys are boring. They don't beat up on women.
I was admiring Bruce's outfit for tonight.
Do you hear anybody saying that Barry Bonds is the greatest baseball player of all time? No. He never even tested positive for steroids. Nobody thinks about Roger Clemens and says, oh, he's the best ever. You think of any cheater in any sport. Do you think people are still behind what was it, Armstrong? The cyclist Armstrong? No, they're all derided. they're all disgraced. We have arguably one of the worst character people in all of MMA history, and everybody deep throats and is lapping the undersides of his nutsack. I don't understand it.
Jay, I think that answers your question, at least from this side. But we could check in with the rest of the chat. We'll go for the obvious question of the evening. Who do you have for the main event? We already know Dan's answer, but put it in the chat anyway, so everyone else knows. Mark Smith.
I just don't understand the obsession for one of the worst, just as a human being, one of the worst characters in all of MMA history. I just don't get it. Yeah, I like Bisping better than DC. But the thing is that oh my God! Can we get this started first?
First fucking swing. Damn.
Damn, let the bell ring before you knock the guy out.
Nope. This dude's like, I'm gonna make sure you put me in a different position instead of the first fight.
He could throw a knee there. He thought about it and he was late. Radzabov, come on, man. Oh, nice left. Oh, he got crushed again.
It's gonna be short.
Yeah, I don't think this fight's gonna last very long either way. Unless Ribovic becomes punch drunk from just getting his fist slammed in his face.
Mm-hmm.
This is literally the only time me and Dan have ever disagreed on anything.
I think so. So far.
But it's just clear, like we always say, hey, we don't like guys that beat up on women. He ran over a pregnant woman and left the scene. Oh, we don't like it when guys cheat. The guy's a multiple-time cheater. Oh, we don't like domestic violence.
Who's your pick tonight, Jay? And the other...
He really wants this Kimura.
Well, he doesn't want to get punched in the face again because he almost got knocked out twice.
That is a very awkward looking kick there.
Mm-hmm.
It really does show like how he's got really great hip flexibility. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what he does outside the cage, and inside he's not worse than others. He is considered to be one of the more dirty fighters in the history of the UFC as a matter of technique and strategy. Like he uses, illegal moves as part of his strategy to win fights. So in that way, he is worse than a lot of other fighters. But Dan, I believe that if he was actually a good guy, people would not really like him as much. If he was an actual decent human being, as evidenced by how much people hated on Demetrius Johnson. The good guys of the fight game, nobody cares about those guys. David Banner says, it's really a tragedy John Jones' wife will not be ranked in the pound-for-pound list. All those rounds she sparred with him over the years and no recognition. He said, Gane is a dirty fighter. Back of the head, dick shot, and eye pokes. The back of the head, The replays that I saw, he caught the ear. The dick shot, I don't think that is part of what he does. And I'm not sure I've ever seen an eye poke from him, but John Jones is known for using the eye poke as part of his strategy.
Hey, Lutch.
We've got the Indian Jesus here early. Europe. That's some New York shit. Enjoy. I was arguing in Discord until 6 a.m. So now I got to get some work done before the main card. Enjoy the fights. Shout out to the real ones with the like button.
Hey, David.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that TIJ could watch the fights for free, but we weren't able to get that together. So Blind Bat is here with the glasses on. Let's go.
Holy shit, they're going to the second round.
Yeah, I know, right? I didn't expect that.
I thought this dude was going to get knocked out.
Right on the ear. Wow. He definitely won the first round. Yeah, we're going to get you to watch some free pay-per-views, man. Stay tuned, family. Yeah, but I remember, he had this fight, and the guy, I think it was Sagano, right? That was complaining that he hit him in the back of the head. And when you look at it, the glove is on the ear. The glove hits the ear. So
I was about to say, he only has one dude in his corner.
So Anderson Silva is also multiple times PED cheat. We don't hear people talking about he's the greatest of all time anymore. He's out of that conversation. TJ Dillashaw. I think he popped one time in his career for a drug that's not even effective in doing what it's supposed to do. Nobody gives TJ Dillashaw any more respect. But John Jones, multiple time steroid cheat. He's the greatest of all time. And he also happens to be a terrible human being at the same time. Carbon is in here. So we got two different styles of glasses in here. All right. Blind Bat's got his reading glasses on. Carbon's got his driving glasses on. What up? So, yeah, it does kind of bother me. I tend to root for fighters that have a lot of Mexican martial arts guy. I love that guy. That guy's channel is so good. I saw that he made a video, but I needed a nap so bad that I ended up not watching that video yet. But I probably, maybe we'll go through the video a little bit in between fights. How about that, Dan?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Because one of these fights, someone's getting knocked the fuck out in the first round. It's going to happen. And now that I said that, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, I know, right?
Dude.
Yeah, this is fair. The thing is, I don't mind that there are a lot of John Jones fans. I don't really mind that. But what bothers me is that there's so many people who are obsessed with him. And I just don't know if they would really care about him that much if he was a decent human being. Because we've seen fighters just as dominant, if not more dominant than him. And nobody gives him really a whole lot of respect. Is this milk tea?
Yeah.
Looks like coffee.
No, it's milk tea.
I'm happy for that.
Came in with the.
Aren't you glad that Alan is not here to hear you say that?
I know, because I hesitated to even say it.
But I have to show him the proper respect, so I'm going to text him.
Don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I said it.
No, you haven't. Nobody has done what he has as a fighter, not outside the cage.
Good, don't hurt me, cage.
Demetrius Johnson was more dominant. You know, they say, well, John Jones had a whole bunch of title defenses. Two of them, he lost those fights. He lost his last fight against Dominic Reyes. He lost 3-2 by the rules of mixed martial arts. He lost the first 3 rounds, and the judges are sucking his dick just like so many of the fans are. He lost that fight against Dominic Reyes. Now, if they did it by old UFC rules, I'm talking about old UFC rules, like the first 5 UFCs, then John Jones would have been a legitimate winner because he finished stronger. Oh, is he a dead man?
Don't let him wrestle you. Don't let him wrestle you. As soon as they go on the floor, he's fucking dying.
He's going to let go of that leg. As soon as he lets go of that leg, he's going to get finished. Nah, you need to go back to Mighty Mouse's 11 title defenses. He destroyed those guys. Destruction. Mighty Mouse was a fucking animal. 11 straight title defenses.
Oh, look at this dude's eye on the other side. These two are definitely contenders for double knockout.
Mighty Mouse was so dominant that Dana White threatened to get rid of the entire division because nobody could get close to him until Cejudo.
Ooh, look at that cut. Yuck. Ow. No,
so you've been around long enough to know Dana White was threatening to get rid of the men's flyweight division because nobody could touch Demetrius Johnson. They couldn't even come close to the guy. What was it? The little Mexican Ray Borg. Ray Borg got hit with a Marvel versus Capcom air combo. That dude got thrown up in the air and armbarred in the air. Who the fuck does that?
Yeah. I didn't know the name of the opponent, but yes, I know.
He was so dominant, Dana's threatened to get rid of the division. Come on, Dan, just admit you're biased. I'll accept it if you just admit that you're biased.
Mm-hmm.
John Jones went to decision with a lot of guys. He took his foot off the pedal a lot of the time. And the first Gus fight,
I want a double knockout.
A lot of people thought he lost that fight. And he certainly lost that fight against Dominic Reyes. So I don't want to hear about domination. Yeah, that fucking air. He hit him with a fucking. He hit him with a. It was like he was playing that game. It was like he was playing that game.
I just realized maybe Yoda doesn't have a hat.
You can put that hat on him. That's a good hat to put on him. Yeah. That's a good hat to put on him. Oh yeah, when Holloway was screaming at the announcers and then punched Cater in the face when he wasn't even looking at him. Yeah, that was crazy. Dan, I really implore you to go back to all of Demetrius Johnson's title defenses and look at how he just destroyed the souls of these guys. All I'm saying, Dan, is that Demetrius Johnson, when he was running the flyweight division, he ran it to the point where Dana wanted to close the division because nobody could touch him. John Jones never did that. A greater than 50% of people, a greater than 50% of MMA fans believe he lost the first Gustafsson fight. 80% of MMA fans believe that Dominic Reyes beat John Jones in his last fight at light heavyweight. What is dominant about that? Please explain. Explain what is dominant about being handed a win that you did not earn.
This is just weird. I feel like they're at a stalemate.
Demetrius Johnson was inventing new ways to embarrass guys. John Jones was being handed gift decisions that he didn't earn. Please tell me how that's more dominant. I don't understand that.
This is pretty interesting here.
His fights were boring because he's more dominant. That's the point. But that's the point. It became boring because these guys had no chance. It's the same argument that people have against Khabib. Oh, you already know what Khabib is going to do. You can't stop what he's going to do. Yawn, rinse, and repeat. Right? His fights was boring because he could not be touched. I mean, did Demetrius Johnson lay and prey on anybody? Because I remember him like finishing most of his fights in impressive fashion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this guy was embarrassing dudes. I just don't understand how that is less dominant than a guy being handed a free. No, I mean, we can disagree, but I just want you to admit your bias. You're biased towards Jones. The dude lost 2 of his fights that they gave him wins for. That's not dominant.
You're not going to suck him into a debate.
I'm just saying. I don't think that you're a dominant champion by being gifted wins that you didn't earn. That's all I'm saying.
I'm still waiting for this double knockout.
Yeah, it looked like both of these guys were about to be finished. But if we did get a double knockout, you know how much I love draws, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Dropped them again. Yo, how do you score this fight with all of these knockdowns? I don't understand why Joe Rogan keeps saying tired. It's like, dude, he's beat up. Mm-hmm. It's not like he ran a marathon. It's like, whoo, wow, I'm tired. No, he's getting punched in the face.
Oh, you missed it, David. Yes.
No, David, you missed the funniest shit we've ever seen Bruce Buffer do in the cage. This dude,
his little warm-up routine before
the warm-up routine, it was like he was about to put on the 4-ounce gloves himself. Mm-hmm. The jacket's nice. The jacket is nice.
I thought he looks spiffy.
Yeah, the jacket is nice. But you should have seen it. He was like doing like these hip stretches and trying to jump up and down and loosen up his crotch like he was ready to fight himself. I was like, damn.
Listen, he has his announcer's stance when he like really gets into it. You gotta stretch out for that.
Okay. Okay. Whatever. Oh, there's the head. The heads clashed there. And you know that John Jones was not as dominant as Khabib. Khabib lost 1 round in his entire professional career. That's dominance. But most people dislike him. And so it makes, for me, I look at it and I'm like, well, the only thing I can think of, people like John Jones because he's a terrible person. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, he might catch an aneurysm.
You didn't hear what the score was? Yeah, I didn't hear what the score was.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either. Sorry. They just said unanimous decision.
But he did say the numbers before that.
Oh. That is definitely the hardest fight. That was definitely the hardest fight he's ever had.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we keep talking about this whole takedowns versus effective striking. Effective striking takes precedence off of grappling, over grappling. It just does.
Well, I think this guy was able to tally up a good amount of takedowns, so that helped. You got a good Every time his jaw got rocked and he got wobbly, he took him down. He was like, "Nope, I can't take that.
Yeah,
I'm
but
taking you down to the ground."
but you
Each
can't.
time.
But you can't. You can't. You cannot weigh a knockdown less than the desperation, nut crotch sniff to save yourself. And I don't think you can do that. Yeah. But the thing is that Rozabov also uh he got some really strong hits on him too.
He did, which is why then he went for a takedown.
So yeah, I don't know I would not want to be the judges, but all the judges seem to agree on that one.
Oh, here goes whatchamacallit? Paul Heyman. He's coming out. He's in the back. He has his finger up.
Oh
He's
no! We got Paul.
Paul Heyman's in the back.
Good catch! Oh shit! I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
Yo, we're wrestling friends aren't here yet. Look at him! Oh my god!
Paul Heyman's here.
Oh man, where's Roman Reigns? This is some bullshit, yo. This is some bullshit. Look at him. All right, let's take a look at the main card. We've got Bo Nickal. I think he's making his UFC debut versus Jamie Pickett. We got Matus Gamrot versus Jalen Turner. Jeff Neal, who missed weight by 5 fucking pounds and 4 over the absolute limit. Dude, take the fucking game seriously, Jeff. Come on. Versus Shavkat Rachmanov. Valentina defends her belt against Alexa Grasso. And then we have John Jones versus Sorgon. So I want to get your guys' opinions on the other fights on this card. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I just think that. Yeah, I think Shavkat is. I hope he does. I just hate it when fighters miss weight. I just hate it. Blackshear is trying to channel his inner 50. Like, yeah, I got shot 9 times. I was looking for an entertaining fight with Jeff Neal and Shavkat. But now I just want Shavkat to beat his ass. And you guys know how I do. Even my favorite fighters. You can take any fighter that like I root for really hard. If Angela Hill came in missing weight, I'd be looking for her head to get drummed on. Like that's how serious it is. And you're supposed to be coming in at welterweight. This is not the first time that you've made weight for welterweight. And you come in at 175 pounds. Come on, Jeff. Well, he's undefeated, so you should be striking some terror in the heart of these guys.
Okay, so this is not a 007 look, but I still like it. It's a good look.
And he can't have like 8 closets full of jackets. You know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna have to recycle some of them.
Kind of could.
Those jackets cost easily more than $1,000 a piece. You know what I mean? He looks like he's been in a lot more than 17 fights.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really see black guys with their skin chewed up like that.
Yeah.
Maybe Devon Dudley, because he bladed his forehead so much in his career. Yeah, but I'm saying you should always feel like you're being terrorized when you've got a legit undefeated fighter in the cage with you. You know what I mean? But yeah, like, yeah, I remember the the nationalist / racist. Yeah, I'm familiar with it. Blackshear is very aggressive to start. He's already been hit with a pretty hard calf kick. Good defense from Blackshear there. Another calf kick. And again, when you see fighters try to deliver a calf kick after the catching one, then you know that the calf kick really did bother him. Guru the Pig is in the building. What's goody?
Hello.
You think Basharat's got the KO here? I mean, Blackshear seems to be fighting like he knows he's the underdog.
Mm.
He's definitely very sharp coming in, very aggressive. So, all right, he picked him up. Is he trying to get this? Oh, he's trying to get that trip.
Wow.
Wow, look at this dance. Look at this dance. How frustrating is that to catch a guy's leg?
That is so fucking frustrating.
Catch the other leg too, and the guy still doesn't fall. Another calf kick. Wow. Yeah, that's absolutely wow. Like, wow. Well, we don't know if it's really a great card until Rick Allen comes by and tells us whether or not it's a good card or not.
He's gonna get here.
Let's call that 100% of fighters, except for this Basharat guy. The dude had no feet on the ground. He had one leg caught, the other one tripped, and still somehow didn't hit the ground.
Yes. Kind of flew.
Yeah, that was weird. That was like that one time when Vince Carter dunked on Frederick Weiss in the Olympics in 2000, and you're like, is he really getting high? Is he still getting higher? Oh, wow. He put his nuts right on his neck. Wow. Like, when he did that, I was just like, huh? No. Huh? That takedown attempt. 2011, so that would be almost exactly 12 years. One month away from 12 years.
Yep.
But together, almost 17 years. He didn't just dunk over a guy who was 7'3". He put his nuts on the back of his fucking neck.
There's a lot of emphasis on that. Nuts.
Yeah, like when Dean's nuts ran for president. It was Vince Carter's nuts.
Okay. It was those nuts.
These nuts. We've also been with. Well, she's been legally married to our other lady. What, 6 years? Almost 6 years.
17.
Yeah, so
2017.
Yeah, almost 6 years. So we got legally married in 2011. on our 5th anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
So both of our anniversaries on the same day. And it was sometime, what, April or May 2017. So that would be 6 years.
It was April 1st.
She's from Venus, and I'm from Mars. I used to run with the biker mice from Mars.
Oh, God. Yeah, I'm Hispanic. My family's from Puerto Rico. Or my great grandfather was from Spain, actually, and my great grandmother was from Puerto Rico.
The other lady is from South Korea. So. Oh shit! He said he could drink some water. I was like, oh shit! I want some water too. Yeah, Basharat knew he was taking that. He knew he was taking that in the drawer right there.
Good question, David.
Oh, the ethnicity question.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a. But I think like whenever you see somebody who's very rich and they're not white and they're not obviously black, you will. This is actually not a bad question.
Physical education. So who's the alpha female in the house?
This is actually a good question. And this really should be more reserved for regular TSP. So what I'll do is, Guru, she's gonna give you she's gonna give you oh wow, nice takedown, Mr. Damon. Wow. I'm gonna try to make sure that because this can be turned into actual standalone content. But you want to give him like the cliff notes?
Cliff notes, no physical altercation. Not in the way you mean, at least. And alpha female, I would say that there's like a matriarch position where I would say that I assume that role, but it's not I don't know, I wouldn't say that it's very dominant or anything like that. I don't know if you agree or disagree with that.
That's pretty here. This motherfucker right here, yo. This is Eva's watched a lot of UFC. It does marathons. I got $20 on her to out cardio and take it into the championship.
Well, I did just finish 14 miles today, so yeah.
And you know what she did? She walked in the house, made some electrolyte drink. It just was like, all right, whatever.
And then I made lunch.
Nice flying knee from Blackshear.
Feet hurt though.
The mom Blackshear was like, I ain't no sacrificial lamb. Fuck that.
But details in the
and she liked blood too.
Yeah.
If push came to shove, could you fleet the Asian? You're an asshole. Yeah, that's one of the things that we do. We make sure that push never comes to shove. We don't have that in this house. Wow, Blackshear has Basharat in a really awkward position right here.
I was so busy looking at the comments, I didn't even see when this shit happened. How the fuck they get?
Then he got it. No, he got he took him down. He took him down. Oh, he's trying to get that head and arm. Oh, he lost it. But now he's got his back kind of like a 3/4 mount here.
Yeah, actually, when I finished my runs today, a friend of mine,
Basharat's fighting hands.
We're friends on like fitness, so I always see when she does a workout, and she sees when I do a workout.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a text message like 2 minutes after I was done with my run, and she was like, "Please teach me your ways," because she got a notification that I had just completed my 14 miles. And I was like, I walked a lot.
I think Blackshear is winning round 2. What do you guys think? Oh, he got the takedown back.
Where is he?
And now he's got side control here. So this might be tactical to try to even up the scorecards because Blackshear was pretty dominant. Grab the ankle. What would be your go-to move? Oh my God. You're such a bum. Such a bum.
Listen, man. Well, I do have the cardio. No, you're supposed to tell him that.
Special delivery.
Well, I do have the cardio. I think she could probably whoop my ass.
Well, she's physically stronger.
She is strong.
Yeah.
And she is fast.
She also has natural cardio too.
Yes, she does. When I first
You had to earn your lungs.
Yes, I did. When I first started getting into running and I was training for my first half marathon, and she was like casually running with me.
Oh, big elbow, Basharat.
I was doing more miles every week. You know, I was really building up my mileage to do my very first half marathon. She goes from like 3 miles one week to 11 miles another week, like that, like nothing. And I was like, okay, so you're going to sign up for the half marathon with me because you just fucking did 11 miles. Like it's nothing.
Was it that one half marathon I drove you guys to and it was like 12 degrees outside?
Yeah. It was freezing outside. The wind chill was, I think, in single digits.
Yeah, look at this is the takedown that you missed.
So she's a strong lady.
And dragged them down, another takedown. I still think that Blackshear probably still gets round 2. But it's never a good thing if you end the round on your back.
Yeah, he was taken down, so you never know.
But he had 2 takedowns and he had more control.
Okay.
And he had and he was threatening submission against Basharat. I would say that Blackshear was more effective in round 2. You might be looking at 1-1 going here into the third. Anybody's got any scores for this here?
I say 2 judges score it 1-1. Another judge scores it 2-zip.
2-zip?
Yeah.
Okay. And probably the 2-zip, they'll probably give to Basharat just because. I just think that going in, Basharat is just kind of favored.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that the judges are not supposed to have biases or whatever, but I just have that feeling.
Yeah. Yeah, David, she did some crazy shit. And she's like, no, I can't run a marathon. If she really trained for it, she could fucking finish one way faster than I can. I know she can.
I think Blackshear was told by his coaches he might be down 2 rounds. I don't like this looping overhand right. I don't think that he's going to get anything off of that.
Nice if you got that.
Last time I was in a fist fight was.
When's the last time you were in a fist fight?
I want to say it was 22 years ago, something like that. Yeah, but see, Banner thinks it's 2-zip. Yeah, something like 22 years ago.
David, are you still running? Were you letting us know, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, that you were doing some 4 miles runs regularly?
Oh, he's trying for the outside trip here.
And that your knees were a little crunchy?
No, he's not! Wow. This is some bullshit! You're a bitch!
Wait, is this regular Paul or Percocet Paul? Which Paul do we have right now?
We regular. I haven't taken any of that heavy shit.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to change the audio.
1 sec.
Yeah.
Please hold.
For the next available representative.
Okay, go.
Shit. Yeah, I had to. I haven't taken any heavy painkillers. My pain threshold's pretty good, so this is regular Paul. What's going on? Figured I'd pop in.
Oh shit, Percocet Paul! You know, the
I got
only
my-
reason why he's showing up to work is so that he can make fun of my former all-world goaltender.
No. Yeah, it went well. The surgery went well. They actually said I'm gonna probably gain 100% of functionality back in my right side.
Nice.
So they shaved down the bone spurs and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, there. I told the doctor I was walking around and stuff like obviously crutches, and he was kind of surprised.
I'm being trolled right now. Sorry. Please continue so I can ignore this troll.
So yeah, I mean, going good. I can't complain. It's I've actually, as weird as it is, with all the pain and stuff like that, this is actually the best I've felt in like, God, I don't even know how long. Because like now when I walk and I move, I don't feel like my hip popping out. It's like,
Yeah.
it's hard to explain. Like I'm a little dull throb, but I just feel complete finally. So it's just, it's nice. So I can't complain.
And I bet it's also like the relief that the operation is done instead of the anticipation of, can we just make it to surgery day and want it done now so it can be fixed? Like it's done across that.
Yeah, across that threshold, right?
Yeah, I'm just glad because like I was apprehensive the day of. I was like, oh God, I don't want to do this.
Anytime you go under general anesthesia or you go under the knife, and the inner workings of your body is exposed to any kind of environment, no matter how sterile they try to make it.
Yep.
It's always risky. That's why they say there's no such thing as a minor surgery. Wow, nice inside calf kick. That was nice. That was fucking nice.
So yeah, I mean, it was definitely good. It was actually funny on the Rangers Bruins game. They actually had the advertisement for the hospital I went to get my surgery, because the guy I went to is like one of the best in the nation. Because I just didn't want to fuck around with that. And yeah, I'm super happy. Am I gonna redshirt? Nah. I'm gonna be going back at it here soon enough. I've actually been producing a lot of content. If you want to see a legendary drugged up Paul video, definitely check it out.
You have to watch that shit. That shit is insane.
Even if you're not dying laughing while watching it, while scolding you. Like we're just scolding the television. Why is he out? He still has his sticker. He still has his hospital tag.
Yo, like I called them from the other room. Like, you guys need to get in here and watch this. I sent the video to Blind Bat, and I was just like, yo, watch this. You're like, I don't know who any of these people are. I said, no, you're not watching it for the. Oh no, he does not have him in a triangle here. He's trying to find them out. See.
Oh, it's being stretched. No, but his arm is bent.
Oh, wow. Blackshear needed like 15 more seconds. Wow. Boom.
Damn.
What's the recovery like?
It's going to be 6 months before I can even think about going back to work. Just because of the nature of my physical job. But the mobility, I'm actually surprised. The first day I couldn't like separate my legs at all, like as much, like, but now I can actually get back to like be able to extend them laterally out pretty good. Yeah, so I'm pretty really.
Look, he just threw it up, man, quick. God damn.
And my mood feels a lot better.
Are you running the fights, Paul?
No, I'm not. What is it on ESPN?
Yeah, it's on ESPN Plus.
All right. Do I have to pay for view shit or no?
The pay-per-view isn't until 10 p.m.
Okay. Let me watch.
All right, let's see what the scorecards are. 29-28. And yeah.
The white guy won?
Yep.
No, he's from Afghanistan.
Oh, it's Afghanistan. Okay, that makes sense. Oh my God.
See what happens when you have Paul Heyman in your corner?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So, any shockers thus far with this?
Nah, just a hotly contested to start. Very, very hotly contested fights to start off.
Straw weight. Look at these women go. Jesus. Yeah,
Yeah,
shout
the real
out.
shocker. That's the real shocker.
That is the real shocker. Yeah, usually it's not in my contract, but I felt like being nice today, showing up.
You
But,
felt like being nice and showing up for work.
The drugs are
Fucking
still in the
bitch.
system. That's what it is. The drugs are still in the system.
Do you know why he showed up here today? Because his Bruins beat the Rangers 4-1, and I'm calling it 4-1
4-2.
because that's when the game ended. The game ended when it went 4-1 with about 2.5 minutes left, and Pasternak was like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to get in on scoring too." That's really when the game was over.
Well, you need to definitely check out the Shesterkin video I made because breaks down those goals really on him. And who is this chick? She's like, putting the hands
All right,
out.
we got
in the
you.
air.
We got you.
Who is this?
We got Jessica Penne versus Tabitha Ricci. Damn, she looked good.
So she's from Brazil. Okay.
Yeah, Paul, you know you'd let her put you in a triangle.
I mean, you wouldn't have to try much right now with my hips. So. I had the turtle. Fuck. Damn. So.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Back-to-back wins, brilliant jiu-jitsu, judo black belt, 10 takedowns, and last 2 fights. Yep. Who's the best female fighter on the UFC circuit, though, right now?
Well, you're about to see her fight.
Oh, is this her?
In the co-main event tonight.
Oh, the co-main tonight? Okay.
That would probably be Valentina. She had a rough fight the last fight, but she did win it.
Where does the chick, she was local, she was from Fall River. Well, the chick, the Tiny Tornado, is how is she rated in the?
No, wait. Who are you talking about?
What's her nickname's like Tiny Tornado or something like that?
Tiny Tornado.
She's from like Fall River, Mass.
Shit.
I'd have to find it. I'd have to find her.
I could see her face.
Guys,
she's not that great. She's good. She's not that great.
The nickname Tiny Tornado. You guys know?
Oh man, I forgot her fucking name. Lisa Torres.
Torres, that's right.
I think that she's retired, right?
Is she? I know she got injured or something, and then she's rehabbing. I didn't know she retired.
David said, I don't watch midget wrestling.
Oh, no, she's still signed to UFC.
Oh, is she?
So, okay.
I just didn't know how good she was on the circuit. I don't follow UFC like that,
Yep.
so.
Angela.
Oh, Angela Hill's in the corner. She's always cute wherever she's at.
Wait, isn't she the fighter that, like, last time I remember watching? She fought Torres, I thought, last time I saw it. This was a while ago at that point.
Jessica Penne does look like she could be a style of pasta.
Mm.
Yeah, that knows for sure. Wow. That's going to be interesting.
Now, you guys already know what my standard is. The ugly chick almost always wins. So,
is that because of like Pretty Girl Petty type thing? Like
Pretty Girl Envy? I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Penna versus Ioana.
7-1 versus 14-7.
So I can see it.
Oh, she's 40 years old?
And damn. She's a 2.5 to 1 underdog.
She's got that white woman rage too, though. So, yeah.
Especially because all the white men want to fuck women that look like Tabitha. Sorry, Cap.
But
She's almost a
facts.
3-1 favorite.
Man, shit.
She's got like her eyes look like a mixture between bedroom and evil eyes.
Hmm.
You know how
Yeah.
many men's lives have been ruined?
By bedroom / evil eyes.
I mean, how many tires have been slashed and assaults by women like her, and the guy is like, "Whoa, I love her."
Yeah, I'm saying. Well, but it's Women's History Month in hockey anyway. So
Yo, we roasted that shit at the exact same time. So me and Cap, we were watching New York Rangers versus Boston Bruins, and you know the NHL is doing some pandering, and me and him are typing at each other at the same time in iMessage and said almost exactly the same thing to each other at the same time.
so dumb. So stupid. The pandering's crazy.
So I said to Cap,
Wait.
Brazil's getting in. Let's go.
I
Oh,
said,
man.
I said, I'm sure there's a rich history of women in the NHL. And at the exact same time, he said, Women's History Night? What, the kitchen?
Yeah. Dude. Gotta shout out. Look at this. This is crazy. So what, does she fight on her back? It's probably most of the problems the guys face with her.
I think
Jesus.
most men would be happier if most women just fought on their backs.
Okay. Shit.
Oh, trying to take her back. Good positional move by Penne. That was really good defense by Penne right there. Never mind the fact that her face looks like it belongs on a flounder.
She
That
looks
was
like a
really,
horse.
really good.
Bring your show
Yeah.
out.
Hey, Vex is here. Wow, that's a statement. Showing Poirier catching that rear naked.
He had that up last week.
Yeah, I think Valentina took that last difficulty that she had. I think she took it seriously. Good takedown by Richie. Very nice takedown there. Outside trip.
Ooh, watch that arm.
She stepped out of that. And then she kicked her ass. She's still kicking her ass.
Mm-hmm.
And another kick to the ass. And another kick to the
If it
ass.
were allowed, she could do the Secretary Bird move.
Oh, yeah. You're not allowed. Oh, nice north-south move. That was very nice. Tabitha Ricci is no joke. But Penny's got very good defense on the ground.
Oh, my street
Don't knee her.
crashed.
Don't put that knee. Don't use.
Jesus.
Damn, Tabitha Ricci looks so fucking good. Front to back. Golly. Yeah, but the problem is Amanda Nunes drank the Kool-Aid, right? Amanda Nunes only really came back and got dominant once she realized that she's susceptible. Valentina had that problem her last fight, but it didn't rise to the level of her getting beat. So if she's fortunate, if she's smart, and if you are a fan of absolute greatness, you hope that Bullet learned from her problems in that last fight. But
Dude,
I don't know if you
ESPN
guys
Plus.
looked at Alexa Grasso. She does not seem to be bothered by nothing.
No.
And she's hot too. I remember that one girl. What was it? Mariella was her name?
Oh, my buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking perfect skin on her face. That's what I was
But-
reminded of with
Yep.
with her. Yeah, Alexa Grasso.
What's the highest weight class for the women's division?
Well, there's only one woman at featherweight right now.
Really?
That's 145.
Really?
Like Amanda Nunes holds that title, but there are no women that fight in the division. So she holds a belt for
By
a
default.
division that doesn't really exist.
Okay. Dude, I'm surprised she doesn't try to lose weight to fight another division.
She's also the champion at 135.
Yeah, she fights two weight classes.
Jesus Christ.
No, she fights
Dude.
in one weight class because the other weight class doesn't have any fighters in it.
Well, to get the belt, she got it from somebody.
Yeah.
No, it's empty.
ESPN is so trash with the streaming for some of this stuff because, like, for whatever reason, it's the only streaming thing that crashes on my computer. Everything else works, just not ESPN.
She's trying to get that. She's trying to get that. Yeah, she tried to grab that ankle. This is a very dominant round by Ricci.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I give a lot of respect to Penne because her defense on the ground. Come on, stand him up. Stand him up. Stand him up. This is a waste of everybody's time. Stand him up, ref. Come on, Herzog. You're better than this, man. Yeah, I got Tabitha Ricci a very strong 10-9. But, you know, Penny did a really good job of holding her own. I don't know. I don't think, Cap, you're not staying for the pay-per-view, I don't think.
Probably not because I can't keep sitting for this long. I got to get up, down, up, down. I might come back, but just got to, I'll be here for a bit.
It is a really big event, though. So if you feel like, you know, shelling out for it, this is definitely one that's worth doing so. But
I mean, shoot,
No.
with how much my videos have been taken off of the locker room, I can be able to actually afford it. Fuck.
yeah, for real, man. We might be able to pay your child support.
Is there anyone of note in the prelims though that's coming up that's like someone on the rise? To look
All
out
right,
for?
so let's talk about it. Tabitha Ricci, who's in the cage right now. Cameron Simon is somebody to really look out for. Song Kanan at 170. Actually, Ian Gary versus Song Kanan, that's a big, big fight. This fight is a very entertaining fight. Julian Marquez versus Marc-Andre, the Power Bar. Barriel, I don't know why he called himself that. This is a really big fight as well. And Amanda Ribas, oh, she's delicious too. There's a lot of good fights on this card. Trust me.
Trying to see what's worth it. You know what I mean? Jeez, she's going
I
after.
think not. It's about that time he has to have his diaper changed.
Calm down, Dan. Calm down, Dan. I'll still roast your bitch ass. I don't give a fuck if it's on Patreon. Oh shit.
Oh, somebody's got a little bit of damage to the left eye. She's got a little bit of sauce in her pasta. And remember that Tabitha Ricci has a 6-inch reach advantage. What a fucking sweep. What a sweep, Ricci. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
that shit looks so fucking easy.
She's
Damn, and
violent.
she looked good. Yeah, there is a little bit of blood there. Yeah, see, Paul? See? You get to see women being splayed out.
Shoot, bro. They're fucking. She's fighting angry.
Come on, let her up, Tabitha. Let her up. She can't fuck with you. I think Jessica Penne is probably going to retire after this fight. She's 40 years old, and she's getting dominated. And we've seen where older women get dominated, and you're like, you know what? I think I'm done. I want to do stuff other things in my life.
I mean, do you blame them? I don't. Like, just athletically, when you're in your 40s, you're not going to be the same fighter.
She's trying to get that north-south position on Penne. Oh! Oh! We got an armbar! Good night! Good night! Good night! And it's over! I knew it! I felt it! Oh my God! That was so fast!
Damn. She's got to definitely represent Brazil
That
right
was
there.
so fast! Oh my God! That ass is insane. Golly.
White girl rage just couldn't take her far enough.
Not at 40, no. It's
Nah.
not
Look
the
at this hip
rage
toss,
with her
yo.
heart.
This judo throw. Oh my god.
It's too many lines on the screen.
Look, look. Oh. Boom! Hold that.
That's crazy.
Look at this position change. Oh my gosh, she stepped over. And elbow.
Oh, yeah.
Good night.
That's rough, dude.
Woo!
It's not on the screen anymore. Come on, DC.
Nah, don't let it roll. Just put the camera on Tabitha Ricci, please.
What do you think of John Jones coming back though? After
I think I talked about it to start. I think that one of the reasons why I believe that MMA is not taken as seriously as the other sports, I think is because the fans are devoted to the worst character, the worst human beings in the sport. They're devoted to them. They worship them. Like the worst kind of person they are as a human being, the more that people root for them and worship the ground that they walk on. And I find it to be very frustrating personally. As far as the fight itself, I think that John Jones did the right thing by waiting 3 years before debuting a heavyweight, because the heavyweight game is very different than the light heavyweight game. And so I think that he gave himself a really good chance to be successful against these guys, because he's lived in this body frame for about 3 years. He's a very cerebral fighter. He's very crafty. He's a very intelligent fighter, and he has a long reach. I think he has like an 84.5-inch reach. So those are the things that go for John Jones. The things that work against John Jones, his opponent is very, very skilled, and his opponent is very, very large and just as tall as he is. John Jones historically struggles with people who are as tall or have nearly as long a reach as he has. He struggles with those fighters. So also another thing that works against John Jones is that he doesn't have any experience fighting at heavyweight. So he's never really felt the power of heavyweight striking. So he's never actually given somebody his power as a heavyweight. So he was not really considered to be a very powerful light heavyweight. And so there are going to be questions answered tonight about A, his ability to deliver his power to a heavyweight, and B, his ability to take power from other heavyweights who've been fighting and living at heavyweight their entire lives. So those are the things that I think that are working for or against John Jones. Some people say, well, he's been out of the cage for 3 years. That's going to work against him. But people forget that John Jones is a dedicated cheater and spent 2 years on a PED suspension, came back and performed well. So ring rust or cage rust is probably not going to be a factor for him.
So honest opinion,
what you have is a very intelligent, cerebral, technical striking matchup at heavyweight when you've got guys who are a little bit more skilled than your traditional heavyweight. So I think the fans are going to win because it is a very intriguing matchup. But as far as the fighters, I think the most likely outcome is a Gane by decision. The next most likely outcome is Gane by technical knockout. And the third most likely outcome is Jones by decision. And fourth most likely outcome is Jones by submission.
So honest question when it kind of comes down to Jones and his PEDs and stuff like that. How has that looked in the fighting world compared to other sports?
Well, the thing is, if you're anybody except for John Jones, the fans really do despise you for being a cheater. But John Jones gets a pass for being a multiple-time steroid cheat.
But why? Why does he get a pass?
I believe the reason why he gets that is because he's a bad person. Because
that
we've
makes
had
no
other
sense.
steroid cheats, and they are not treated well. They're not respected. But he is one of a few multiple time steroid cheats, and people suck on his cock every minute of every day.
I guess what doesn't make sense to me is if he's such a piece of shit, why would he get a pass then? That, you know what I'm saying, from a casual's perspective, it doesn't really make sense. But I mean, is this the
No,
same dude that had the
But
domestic
then he
shit?
said today he would not be judged for the picograms. Yes, that was his third PED suspension. So if you take this one off the board, he has 2 PED suspensions.
That's crazy. I
So
feel
for
like
me, when you're talking about the picograms, I did not judge him for this because I understood the science. I did not judge him for the picograms because some of the anabolics will stay in your body fat, and so when you go to cut weight, some of the byproducts. Some of the byproducts of it can be released from your fat stores, right?
You guys
So-
are doing this.
So when he had the problems with the picograms, I never judged Jones for this because that would be unfair. Because I never believed that the third time that he had the problem, I never believed that he was cheating again. Because I understand how anabolic steroids work. So, metabolites can be released from your body fat when you go to cut weight. And that's what happened to Jones there. One of the things I did not appreciate about that situation is that not only did the UFC fuck over the fans, but they fucked over the other fighters to try to keep him on the card because Nevada didn't want him, didn't want to clear him to fight. So they moved it to some old dusty arena in California, uprooted everybody, and didn't even bother to refund the tickets that they sold in Las Vegas.
that's scummy.
Fucked up the fight camps for a whole bunch of other fighters because this guy wanted to cheat a few years ago and is paying the price. See, they wouldn't have done that for any other fighter. They would
What does
not
he
have picked up a whole event, fucked over all of the fans, fucked over all the fighters in the fight camps for one guy because he's continuing to pay the price for his cheating in the past. If it was anybody else, they would have taken that fight off the card and they would have rebooked it for the next week or two or 3 weeks later.
So when it comes to Jones, what does he got on
Excuses.
Dana
All
White?
you need is your mind. Hasn't John Jones ever listened to David Goggins? Nah, they're not cut from the same cloth. They're not cut from the same cloth. Dan Jensen says UFC fucked over Gane yesterday. Gane in first and Jones last. Gane is ranked number 1. Jones is not ranked. Bad look. Wow, I didn't know this. Wow. I didn't know this. And this is what I'm talking about, right? If Gane was the champion right now, they would have Gane coming in first like he's the challenger. So at least Dan is at least going to admit this. I gotta salute you, Dan. I gotta salute you for at least, because I didn't even know this. Because you know how the lower ranked fighter is supposed to go in first.
Yes.
Yeah. And the thing is, they're hugely biased towards this guy.
Why?
The bias is, and that's really like the big thing, right? For me, I think this guy missed weight too. This guy missed weight by a pound. I like Mana Martinez,
These are huge.
but again, missing weight. Now he only missed weight over the upper limit by 1 pound, but missed weight is missed weight, and you guys know how I feel about that. I look at missing weight the same as cheating. And to be honest with you, Dan, that's one of the main reasons why I'm rooting for him to lose. But of course, if he gets knocked out in the second round, they're going to make him number 1 pound for pound.
So who missed weight?
Mana Martinez in blue. He missed weight by 1 pound. They're fighting at bantamweight. I think he weighed in at 137. And the maximum that you can weigh in if you're not in a title fight is 136.
Really? So what, did you have to go to the sauna yesterday or something to cut weight, or
Yeah, I agree with this, David. What was that, Cap?
what, do you have to go to the sauna to cut weight, like cut a pound, or like what?
That's a whole different story about cutting weight.
Oh.
Yeah, Mikey, we hope that you'll join us, man. We hope that you'll join us.
Gotta go to Target first, though. Yeah, get those snacks. For the fights later. I'm already getting mine now.
Do you guys remember Violent Bob Ross
No.
in the
Really
chat?
tall, skinny dude. Had the big hair.
No.
Like Bob Ross.
Do you know why he was released from the UFC?
No.
For assaulting his wife or girlfriend,
Oh, baby.
Jesus Christ.
right? Now, what is John Jones? Is he not also a woman beater? He wasn't cut from his contract. He was given a new lucrative 8-fight contract.
Damn, son.
In your opinion, will James Krause do prison time, or will he become an informant and rat his way out? Ooh. If he does prison time, will he get a conjugal visit from Lawrence? He's such an asshole. Oh my God. I don't even. Is this a real question that you want me to answer, or are you just like you just got
He's
jokes?
trolling you. I think he's just trolling you.
I don't think James Krause is going to do prison time. I don't think the government cares that much.
Bro, my Shesterkin
Now, I could be wrong. They could be looking for a way to invalidate mixed martial arts to try to maybe ban it, and then use him as a poster child or a scapegoat. Perhaps there is that possibility. Wow, he got his bells jingled. No, he will not be getting a conjugal visit from Laura Sanko. But I think that Laura Sanko, I don't think that you will ever see her get involved with a fighter ever again. I think that when she was younger and hotter, I think that she would have been more likely to be open to sexual liaisons with powerful or physically attractive or guys with heavy clout. She would have been, but now since she's older, she wants to prove to the world that she's a strong, independent woman that did it all on her own. And so I think that she is going to avoid getting into physical relations with anybody in the fight game going forward. I really don't think that she is going to. I really don't think that they. I don't think that they. I don't think that she'll ever get involved with another man in the fight game. I think she's over 40 years old, is she not? This is usually the time when women who are like usually very physically attractive, and they're starting to age out of that position where men like go gaga after them. I'm talking about most men. Now some of that attention is receding. You're going to see more of a more strict feminist approach to dealing with men in the industry going forward. Another one? Oh, come on. Simon, man.
Gotta take a point.
Yeah, he's yeah. Yeah. So, yeah.
Herb being gonna take a point?
He has to.
Gotta take it, Herb.
He has to. He has to. He has to. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, this is bad.
I think he was watching a replay. Yeah, right there. With the other foot.
He's trying for the inside leg kick. Yeah, he's got to take a point. It doesn't look like a intentional. It looked like he just scraped the cup. But after Herb Dean just stood there and talked to him for like 8 seconds about his weapons, and then the dude is right back on the ground, trying to shake out his Franken beans. He has to take a point, if only just for posturing, because that wasn't the world's worst cup check.
Just fucking did it.
Yeah, he just did. After watching Laura Sanko absolutely drool over Rachmanov, would a win tonight all but guarantee him wearing her out all night at his MGM suite?
There you go. Second point now. All right, it's kind of late.
Yeah, like the thing is, it wasn't. Herb Dean didn't think it was egregious. You know, he's just like, I got to take this point.
Yeah.
I think Simon pretty much lost the fight at that point. Is round one? I don't know.
Watch
You
him
guys
go
tell
for
me.
the extra. Watch him go for the extra nut punch now, just to make sure he secures it. Jesus.
What was that?
Just imagine him just going for another kick in the nuts. Like,
Dude, there was a nut shot last week.
Oh
It
man,
was so bad.
it put his testicles all the way up near his kidneys.
He got hit with the heel. Was it like a spinning back kick?
No, I think it was a front kick, and the heel came
And the
up through
heel went
all the way.
up. He just dug right in there, tried to just get his balls into his body. It was bad.
Yo, the kick he took reversed his puberty.
Straight up sounded like
His
Mickey
balls
Mouse.
had to drop again.
Fucking Christ. That's fucking wild. I wonder how many guys have like actually gotten injuries where like testicle torsion. You know, where it twists up the nuts. I wonder if that's actually happening.
I've heard of guys. Oh wait, skateboarders. I've heard of
Yeah.
skateboarders having the scrotum split open.
Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah.
That might be trying to hurt.
God.
I mean, what it is the equivalent of a scrotum splitting open. That's what that is. Yeah, he's still hurting too.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, can you use the cane as leverage? I mean, the cage as leverage like that?
You can use the cage as leverage. You can't grab the cage, and you can't put your hand outside the cage.
No, but like he like kicked off the cage. Can he do that? Or
Yes. One of the most famous knockouts in the history of mixed martial arts is Anthony Pettis. They call it the Showtime kick because his nickname was Showtime Pettis, and he did what is known as the Showtime kick. You see Superman punches coming off the cage.
Look at this Superman nut kick, though. That's what I want to see.
Boom.
Yeah. Oh, bro.
Woo.
Got a nice shot in there. He's a little bit more bloodied up, though.
I'm about to say, like, why is Bruce Buffer in the cage and it's not him? It's just a security guy. Yep. Yeah, look that up, Cap. The Showtime kick.
Hold on.
Real
I'm
life.
gonna have to.
Jackie
I'll
Chan
have to after this
Yeah.
round. I'll switch over.
Thoughts on John Jones looking very jittery versus during his interviews this week? Is it possible Bones realized he made a huge mistake for taking this fight? No. I think John Jones is working really hard to repair his public image. So he's trying to come off as a guy that is upstanding, that is going to try to say all the right things. And I think that that's really what that was. John Jones is very confident in his abilities. I do not think for a second that he is nervous about this against Cyril. I think that he studied Cyril very well.
Wouldn't it be natural
John
to be
Jones
nervous,
is
though?
probably not going to get finished in this fight.
Wouldn't it be natural for him to be nervous, though?
So I don't think that he's jittery about it at all.
What was that?
Wouldn't it be nervous for him to be natural in a fight if he hasn't fought in like what 2-3 years, whatever it is? How long has it been?
That's what I was thinking.
For some
mic rust.
No, but like I already like I said, John Jones was suspended for 2 years for PEDs, came back and whooped his next opponent. Like ring
Right, but I'm
rust is
saying, like,
not a thing for him.
No, I mean mic rust.
maybe he might be like pre-fight nervous, where it's just like once he
Mana
gets that first
Martinez
punch
almost got
thrown,
knocked
he'll
out
be
right
fine.
there. I'm surprised he's still standing. Look at that check left hook.
Damn.
This might be fight of the night, yo. I mean, a couple of nut shots.
Besides the nut
And I think Martinez. Let me make sure I got that right, because I think it was Mana Martinez that that missed weight by a pound. So even if they did get fighted tonight, I think Jake Gyllenhaal was at the weigh-ins. Okay,
That's interesting.
whatever.
Probably just a fan.
Yep, I was right. Mana Martinez
What love triangle?
showed up 1 pound over the max limit for non-title.
What's the punishment for that?
You lose a portion. Oh, Mana Martinez just got fucking knocked down. So with a 1 pound miss, he might have lost 20% of his purse. Let me see if that is here. Oh, he's forfeiting 30% of his purse. Wow, that's a lot for a 1 pound miss. Neil missed by 4 pounds and is getting the same penalty. I don't know if that's fair though.
Yeah, it don't really make
He's here
sense.
for a movie shoot
Roadhouse.
for Jake Gyllenhaal.
Why is nobody talking about the Valentina, Holly Holm, John Jones love triangle? What the fuck? What are you talking about?
We don't know what you're talking about, Guru.
Let's do our Googles.
I don't know nothing about that. But we know you got jokes, man. But Mana just got knocked down, though.
Wait, so as part of the movie shoot, this fight tonight, are they gonna use a piece of this in the
I'm thinking it's got to be that, right?
film?
They probably like try to make it like he's gonna be fighting in the UFC or something like that. Dana will do anything for money.
Yeah, he would probably suck his own dick if he could get $1 million for it. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with JD about not giving the belt to Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes has done nothing that anybody cares about this run in the WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this bitch
You
with
can
his
do
fucking
it.
crutches.
I was just about to be supportive, and you come in with that.
No, he doesn't need you to be supportive. He's being supported by the crutches.
I was about to be like, you can do it.
Chael Sonnen went, or both Andrew Schultz. Oh, what you meant to say is Chael Sonnen went on both the Andrew Schultz and Ariel Hawani podcast this week and talked about the love triangle. How have you not heard about this? I'm pretty sure that Chael Sonnen made that shit up. Chael Sonnen made that up. Look at that body kick. Woo!
And he has a beautiful bruise there now.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, look at that.
Boom. Yo. That dude is massive left to right. I mean, David. Hello?
Otis.
Yo, Otis, you're late, man. You missed Paul Heyman wannabe again, throwing up the one. You missed it again. He was in Farid Basharat's corner. I think you're the one that pointed him out too. Like, look. Yo, Chael Sonnen makes up shit all the time. He makes up stuff all the time. all the
I
time.
think Guru the Pig just liked some gossip. It's like pretty juicy stuff.
Now, I would believe that Holly Holm would get involved with John Jones because good girls like bad guys. I don't get that from Valentina. I don't. Look,
Jeremy!
you guys.
Both
Oh,
of you
you guys
show up now.
missed it, man. I don't think that Valentina Shevchenko really. I don't think that she is a person that tolerates bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Name one thing. Everything. The motherfucker still says that he's undefeated. What are you talking about?
Aww.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
He doesn't believe in FDK.
It's fucked up. We get it. Did you have fun?
You missed the guy that came out last week throwing up the one, Paul Heyman style, but in another fighter's corner earlier tonight. You fucking missed it.
Mm-hmm.
You and Otis. Disappointed in y'all. As soon as it happened, right? I'm like, yo, where's our fucking OTS guys?
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
Nice calf kick from Simon. So both fighters that missed weight are giving up 30% of their purse. Oh, he tagged them again. Oh, another body kick. Simon is really, really tagging him. And you know it's a bad look. And Dana's going to be watching.
You get poked in the eye this
I
time?
think so.
What the fuck?
I think he got an eye poke. Oh, wow. Let's go.
You got too many fighters in the house?
Do you think that they're going to take another point from him? Because that's the third foul.
Mm-hmm. How old are your girls, Otis? If you don't mind me
Mano
asking.
Martinez just looks like he's tired of getting poked and prodded.
Aw.
He just looks frustrated.
Yeah.
His eye is puffing up though. I would be so mad if somebody put that blue ass light in my eye. Oh, stop. This should be my eye water.
Nice.
Oh, damn, Otis, you're a grown man.
Not kind of grown. Grown. So do all three of them want to be fighters?
Well, if that's true, you need to have them either in Thai or BJJ.
Aww.
Oh, wow. Are they making babies? You know what it was, man? They ended up, wow, you're younger than me, Otis. Shit. They were wrestling. They were performing professional wrestling moves, and up popped the baby.
Yes. This is how babies are made.
Otis 15-year-old was made via rock bottom. He was with his wife, and he was like, listen, he was like, listen, I'm gonna hit you with the most electrifying move in all of sports and entertainment. Boxing.
Oh.
You got to get him in the BJJ, man. BJJ.
Belly and boxing. Nice. Very, very nice. Jeremy Lewis got a 6-year-old.
Oh, they didn't take a point.
Does your little one watch wrestling with you? He likes super kicking.
Don't worry. All of the WWE performers, they all do super kicks now. He's trying to get Martinez to drop his guard. I think he wants the head kick. See, he's investing a lot in the calf kick, the body kick, and then one of these kicks you're going to see come right over the top.
Yeah.
No, I meant from the other side though. So he went from his right side that time.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's trying to set up the left high kick. See how all of the high kicks are coming from Martinez's left side, but all of the low and body kicks are coming from his right side. I think he wants Mana to try to defend low on Mana's right side and defend high on the left side so that he could try to get his left high kick. Now, I would love to see a UFC fighter win by sweet chin music. I would love to.
Paul. You can say Paul.
Oh yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah.
He'll be back later. I would love to see a fighter win by sweet chin music. Like they're kind of like standing behind the fighter, they turn around.
We got something similar. Didn't someone get a up kick to the chin? What's his name?
That's a big elbow. Oh my God.
The blood.
No, you needed to see how crushing that first elbow was. Goodness gracious. Exactly that. Exactly this. Actually, there was a regional mixed martial arts. There was a regional mixed martial arts match where one dude won by putting the dude in the walls of Jericho. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember you telling me about it.
That elbow was fucking crazy. That first one, and then the second one was big too. I'll see if I can find it.
Mm-hmm.
Simon definitely won this fight, but he put himself in a really bad position with all those fouls.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. We're using the wrong tab, by the way, for this. So,
what are you trying to do?
I'm just gonna move this to the tab that it's actually supposed to be in.
But you have it on the same window.
I know. I'm moving it. This is the window that I always put this on because we have all of this here.
You know, you could also pin them all together, right? You know, you could also pin all of these together.
Just have a window for it. Yeah, this could have been fight of the night if not for the fouls and the missed weight.
3 fouls.
And the ironic thing is the worst foul he committed was the worst fouls he committed were not the ones he got the point taken from. Because he barely grazed the cup the second time.
Yeah, but still it was.
But the other ones were much, much worse, and he didn't get points taken for that. But also, Mana Martinez did miss weight. But I think that foul makes it kind of interesting. But I think it was mostly a domination by Mr. Simon. So we'll see. Yep, Simon. Look how lumpy his face is. Mana Martinez, his face got lumpy. Mike Perry. But if I had like the ultimate choice, I'd rather just hang out alone if these are my two options.
Patty Pimblett and Mike Perry.
You know, Mike Perry is probably going to put us in a situation where I have to fight for my life. And I just don't really like Patty Pimblett very much.
Essentially.
Oh, you got the video?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. So hold on.
Yeah. I think if you do it without any to get muted, we should be good.
No, it's on YouTube. It should be fine. It's not even that long.
Discord is your first one. Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's not that long of a video either. Hold on.
Oh, and Paul is back. Perfect timing.
All right, so I'm going to show you guys what we were talking about. Nope, we put them in the walls of Jericho.
Yeah.
He put them in the walls of Jericho. But I mean, it would have been funnier if he would have like picked them up, turned them around, and sat down in it.
Mm-hmm.
But that was really great. It looks like Ian Gary's got herpes. Did you catch that?
I didn't. I was trying to lower the volume.
Hey,
He had the fucking bandage on his lip. Yo, that shit on your lip got some shit on its lip.
I'm gonna head off here, man. I'm kind of feeling a little off, but let me hit you up later.
Hey, Otis says, "Yo, Cat, how are you feeling?"
I'm doing better, man.
There is an Irish fighter next, Captain Paul. Your type of people. That was racist.
I mean, listen, I'm Scottish, you fucking bigot. So, it's pretty crazy. My people don't like the Irish, but I'm probably get some sleep in, man. I'm feeling a little off right now. But
yeah, if you wake up and you're feeling better, just come back and join us, man. But
Sure,
thanks
man.
for gracing us with your presence. Congratulations on your 103rd point with 20 games remaining.
Yep. I mean, it's expected. So, I mean, it's I'm hoping I'm hoping for 40 more points before the end of the season.
Well, you better hope that you guys don't lose in 5 games in the first round of the playoffs, because remember the last time the Lightning swept through the whole fucking league and then got torched in the first round. No, wait, it wasn't the Lightning. It was the Hurricane.
No, it was the Lightning, actually. Yeah, Lightning they went on a tear and then they lost to Columbus. So,
to the Blue Jackets in round 1.
The difference is there was nobody on that team that won a cup before, so it was kind of like it was interesting dynamic, but we'll see.
I won a cup from a fast food joint once.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations, but I'm gonna head off here, bro.
See you, man.
Yeah, hopefully you come back later, man.
All right, later.
All right.
Oh shit.
Yep, that was Cat. I have a really tough time making a prediction on this fight because both of these guys are so good. Both of these guys are really, really good. Otis thinks that Song Kanan has it. I like both of these fighters. He said perk time for a captain.
I was thinking that. And if he does come back later, he'll probably be all perked up.
Captain Percocet. That actually sounds like a real name, right?
It does.
Doesn't it look like they just copy and pasted each other's comments?
Mm-hmm. All right, so we got 2 Gary.
Yeah, Dan wants the content he paid for. Be right back.
Yeah. If he does return later, hopefully we get the Percocet Paul. Not that I want him to be in a position where he needs the Percocet, but it would be entertaining. The stereotype that all black men have rhythm and can dance. Mr. Evil doesn't strike me as a man with rhythm on the dance floor. He's not a dancer. We don't dance, and if he does dance, it is the type of dance that's done to embarrass me and make me feel weird. And he does that just to bother me, and he knows exactly how to bother me. After 16 years, yeah, he's perfected that. So he has a very weird way of dancing that's very deliberate. Yeah. One day maybe I'll get him in dance classes. So I can't exactly answer your question of does he or does he not have rhythm? But the way he chooses to dance so that he could be a weirdo, he does it to bother me. Oh, JD's going left. Gotcha. Thank you, thank you. No demonstrations, no. I am not doing that if he was at the club. No, no, no. Come on, Guru. Demonstration. You're hilarious. It literally started now. 56, 55, 54, 53. Just started. Guru was asking about your dancing abilities.
Yeah, I know how to sit down in a chair. That's what I know how to do.
I was.
Can you confirm the stereotype that all black men have rhythm and can dance? Nope. This is denial. You're going to deny this right now.
I was
Gary's a minus 730 favorite. God damn. JD is going live. Yep, it is. Yep.
I was saying that.
Oh, wow. You got mad screams. Just like me.
When you do choose to dance, it's done in a way where you want to bother me.
Did this fight start yet for y'all? I guess.
But that was at 7:15. That was now 2 minutes ago.
I mean. Oh, wow. Thank you. And Lutch and Dan Jensen want you guys to hit the like button if you haven't done so already.
Woo.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you saw my dance move just now. I came in, I sat down. He was like, I can't hear you, but I have the chat open. He's got all the chats open. Oh my God. Kanan's got a lot of power at 170. Oh, that's a big calf kick. Wow. Yeah. That leg is fucked up. Look.
Damn.
Above the knee and below the knee. A lot of guys are starting to put that calf kick, the outside calf kick, in the bank. You know, they're just banking them.
Mm-hmm. See you, dude.
Oh, I think he was looking to time Kanan on a possible level change. I see you're a big hockey fan. Did you play growing up, or how did you get into the sport? How's your skating? I have zero skating ability. I did not grow up in a situation that allowed me to take advantage of any of my athletic skills. I was really good playing baseball and basketball, but I got into hockey from I used to listen to sports radio a lot, so I used to listen to a New York Knicks game. Oh!
Oh shit! I think some people might be losing money today. Oh,
he grabbed the fence! Whoa!
Don't let him go. Don't let him go.
And the ref just let him grab the fence. Knee! Throw the knees, Kanan! He's not down! There it is!
Don't let him recover.
Oh, wow. Kanan just really, really overextended there. Gary has not fully recovered. David Bannister, I told y'all minus 730 was too juicy. Wow.
So I was like, fuck.
Yeah. So yeah, I used to listen to New York Knicks games and New York Mets games on the radio here in New York. And like 92 or 93, I was just like, you know, they also like played Rangers games, and I used to listen. And when I was a kid, you know, I was like 9, 10, 11 years old when I was a kid. I just really loved hockey names because they were like really cool sounding to me. They could have called the fight right off of that.
Beautiful.
And then the middle school that I went to, my art teacher had a friend that worked at Madison Square Garden. So the art teacher would bring like a lot of like New York Knicks stuff and, you know, things of that nature. And then, you know, when the Rangers, you know, made their cup run in 94, you know, brought like a bunch of Ranger stuff. So I was, you know, I had like, you know, some of the you know, the sheets of trading cards that they would give out, you know, after, you know, the game was over, you know, you wouldn't have like a use for the, you know, they used to have this book that you would have, they have like this book, like a program book for that night's game. And so after the game, like, you know, what are they going to do with it? Like, you know, they have a new book for like every game. So, so they would just, sometimes she would, you know, come and give it to us, you know, the people that cared. And then the Rangers won the cup in 94, which solidified the,
Another fucking cup shot.
The pride in the team, and I just stuck with the team since then. And then like when I, you know, went out living on my own and I could, you know, get like a cable package, and I just started watching the games, and the games were even more entertaining to watch than it was to listen to. And I was riveted. I was on the edge of my seat listening to games on the radio. But that's how I got into hockey was through listening to the games on the radio. And yeah, and then I've just been a Rangers fan. I've been a Rangers fan since I was like, wow, this is foul. This is so foul. This is so foul. Thoughts on UFC fighter Angela Hill's grandfather being Barney Hill, whom was the first ever modern documented UFO alien abduction case recorded?
I did not hear about this.
I did not hear anything about this at all.
Gurus are bringing some crazy questions.
Yeah,
tonight.
yeah, for real. Like Guru was on some other shit. When the Rangers won the Cup in 1994, I was 11. So, yeah, I've been, supporting the Rangers since, way back in the day.
What are your thoughts on that, Guru?
So basically what he's saying is if I tried to have sex with Angela Hill, I might have some eggs being laid. I don't know if it would be worth it at that point, to be honest with you. Like, I've seen Alien before. I've seen other stuff where eggs get laid in men
and they
by
hatch out of their
aliens.
chests.
Yeah. And as much as I love the song Delirium Trigger, I'm not trying to live it. It looks like Gary is fighting with a vengeance here. You got to give Song Kanan round 1 because of the knockdown. That was a massive knockdown. But Gary definitely is. No, Angela Hill's still fighting.
Yeah,
she
fought
fought recently.
A fight coming up.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I think she has something scheduled soon.
Against a fighter that we both think is going to whoop her ass.
But we hope she doesn't.
I think it's more likely that Gary is going to win by finish if he's going to win. Because Kanan definitely got round 1. But Gary is piecing him up here in round 2. He swells up really easily.
Yeah.
You saw one calf kick turned his gastrocnemius into lunch meat. I don't like that fucking oblique kick. I don't like that. I'm not saying that like it should be illegal. I'm just saying I don't like it.
It's just cringy to watch it because we know that
you can end somebody's career that way. I think you should only use that kick against people you don't like. Yeah, I think Gary is taking Song Kanan more seriously now. Yeah, Gary definitely gets that. That's a strong 10-9 for Ian Gary. It looked like the jab was like in his mouth. That one's on the nose. Dan says Song has been out for 2 or 3 years. That's a long time not getting hit. His skin softened up. I don't know. I don't know. I think scar tissue is scar tissue. Oh wow, damn! You kicking people out of the venue? Wow.
I'm not surprised, Otis.
Hashtag end Asian hate.
I think he'll take anyone's blood on the floor.
Yeah, that's true.
Even Gary's.
It doesn't look like Song is going to bleed. He's just going to be lumpy.
Oh, look at that left eye.
Got that eye jammy, son. Yeah.
Like, woo, let's fuck each other up.
Gary did a good job saving himself in round 1, but then you got to give a little bit of flack to Song Kanan for allowing him
To recover.
to say it to recover that way. And it was so close to the end of the round too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if he was able to keep the flurry on and maybe not finish him at the end of round 1, but really keep the flurry on, that
so he came into round 2.
Yeah, exactly. He
Out of
just
it.
but you know, you see how he kind of, you know, took the foot off the gas, and then and then he'd get that full minute, and then Gary came out with a vengeance. I think Gary thought that he was going to highlight reel this guy, and then he got caught, and now he's just going back to basics, to the way he knows how to fight to win the fight. And you know, that's how it looks for when it comes to he can't breathe. Song Kanan can't breathe. He's in a lot of trouble.
I feel like for Song, even if he gets a loss here, it's still a great fight. I'd like to see him fight again.
No, I love watching. Like I said, Song Kanan, he's real. He's a really good fighter. He's getting popped by that jab.
Yeah.
God damn. But yeah, I just Dan picks his John winning rounds on defense alone. John Jones throws zero significant strikes. John Jones won the round. John Jones gets knocked down 4 times in the first round. John Jones won the round. He won. John Jones has his toes curled up in round 2. Knocked out ice cold. John Jones won. He won.
Yeah, there's still plenty of fights, Jeremy.
Yeah, we're in the early prelims still. So
main card starts at 10.
Yep. And the prelims start at 8.
It's a great early prelim.
I think Song had lost the timing battle. Song just lost the timing battle. Ian Gary is taller and longer. And not only has Song Kanan lost the timing battle, Song Kanan can't breathe. Sorry, guys, I had this up earlier. Song Kanan can't breathe through his nose. And the lack of ability to process oxygen, or the inhibited ability to process oxygen, is building up second by second. So he's losing the timing battle. He's not processing oxygen optimally. And he's just going to be reacting to every single thing that Ian Gary is doing.
Which month do we have 2 pay-per-views? This month or next month?
I don't know. So Kanan is losing this round here. He definitely gets round 1. I see a 29-28 Gary. That was a check left hook from Kanan. Like, there's really not.
This month?
There's really not a whole lot. It looks like Kanan is trying to time. He's trying to time Gary to get that one knockout blow that he might have left. And he's letting Gary do whatever he wants to do in the interim. And he's just getting tagged. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Yeah. You could just feel it. You could feel it like the second half of round 2. That was it. I disagree. David. Gary showed me a lot. See, I knew it. I knew that Rick Allen was coming through here with some bullshit, yo. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh my God. You are hilarious, man. As a matter of fact, somebody earlier, I think it was Guru when he first came in. And let me see if I could find it was so Guru earlier said some really good fights tonight on this great card. And the first thing I said was, yo, we need to wait for Allen to come through first. Right? Because we know. We know. And then
oh, look at his face.
Yeah, his Yo!
Song's face is chewed up.
Damn, Ian Gary wrote some music on Song's face. Golly. Woo!
What's missing? Can you finish your milk tea?
Oh.
What? Yeah, he does have a boo-boo on the eye. On his chin.
No, he fucked his face up. Now look at how yo, do you see this finish, Dave? Like, Dave, if you're not impressed by the hands of Ian Gary, yo, where's Otis? Where's Otis and where's Otis? Otis, where you at, man? Do your job. Yo, where are my mods? Come on, man. Yeah, we got yo, Guru, Rick Allen is just is taking the piss.
No, wait, this is Sebastian Torres. There we go. You can do it from my phone. You want to timeout or removed? There you go. That's part of the reason why I have it open to catch it.
Yeah. Damn. Damn, Rick is about to come see me, about to pull up. Yeah, I was never a Cody Garbrandt fan. I never liked him, but I don't want to see him getting hit anymore. I don't like it. Oh, just like my ladies tried to set the kitchen on fire my last live stream. Yeah. They're yelling at me from the other room. Like, we didn't burn the house down.
I did not burn the house down. It's just that our smoke alarm is very, very sensitive. Okay. I didn't even see any smoke, and it suddenly went off. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Mhm.
Hey, Otis, what are the girls cooking? I mean,
I think what it is that they were trying to smell what the Rock is cooking.
what's the meal that they're putting together to set
And
the
they
house on
knocked
fire?
over something, and then
Oh boy.
something started to burn.
What was the video you wanted to put on?
No, we put
In between? There was something we were talking about earlier.
yeah.
Some Mexican stuff. They burn their noodles. Aww.
I think it goes to the 5th round. Like I said, the most likely outcome for me is Gone by decision.
Mikey.
You're so stupid. At least you turn it off.
Goodness gracious.
At least you turn it off.
All right.
R.I.P.
to those noodles.
Lutch says some sort of finish for John Jones in the 3rd. Yeah, I've gone by decision or gone by TKO. But I do think that there's a hot I think that the most likely outcome is that it gets to the championship rounds. JJ is not on the no fight list. Nope. There was only one man on that. There's only one man on that list, and he's not in the UFC anymore. Yeah, I think that John Jones winning by TKO ground and pound, I think is the 5th most likely outcome. So for those that are just joining, my order of most likely outcomes is Gone by decision at the top, Gone by technical knockout in the 3rd or so. The 3rd most likely outcome is John Jones by decision. The 4th most likely outcome is John Jones by submission. And the 5th most likely, the 5th most likely outcome is what Lutch said, which is John Jones, and I would say it would be by TKO. So that's my order of most likely outcomes. Probably. Did you do an analysis of who you thought was going to win the main event?
I wrote it in the comments of.
Oh, I think you said you
yesterday.
thought Gane was going to win because of the layoff.
Yes. Well, when I made that decision, it wasn't necessarily I thought Gane was going to win because I thought he was the better fighter per se. It was more of playing who I wanted to win.
Oh, okay, yeah.
More than who I thought would win.
Yeah.
Because for me, regardless of what Jones did, Gane has been here
fighting a
heavyweight.
Yeah.
You know, Jones has been out for the 3 years. And even if it was another fighter and it wasn't Jones, someone who's been out for 3 years, I like Gane, so I'm biased towards him. And I don't want someone who's been off for 3 years to come in, get a title match automatically after being out for 3 years,
and never even fighting in that division.
Like,
Your first fight in the division is a title fight.
That's the part that bothered me. Not because it is John Jones, but the fact that you put in another name. X person has been out for 3 years, and then your first fight back is a title match. I don't want you to win, and I especially don't want you to win against Gane because I like Gane.
Right. And the thing is, people would say, well, you don't like John Jones, so you're biased. I had the same problem with a Michael Chandler. Like, you never fought in the UFC before, and you're an alternate for a championship match? What the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like, I just, like, why? Why?
Thank you, Dan.
So, no, I just don't understand. I don't understand, and I just don't like the fact that you can go into a division. You don't even go into division as the champion, and you just walk in and you get a title
it's
shot.
The walking in portion that I didn't like. There are so many other heavyweights.
Yeah, but the thing is, David, you gotta understand something. John Jones is not your normal fighter that is going to be affected by 3 years off. I'm not wrong. All the other fights are lame, especially the co-main event. Women shouldn't be fighting for it. They should be ring girls.
I disagree with you there, Rick.
No, we've had a lot of entertaining. We haven't had one boring fight yet.
No, we haven't. Even the ladies' fight was not boring.
Yeah, the ladies' fight was good.
But
and Tabitha Ricci. Oh my God.
The co-main.
Tabitha Ricci is just woo. Goodness gracious. She's probably not your number one type of woman physically, but she's got to be like.
She's up there.
She's got to be up there. I'm just talking about type of woman physically. One of the things I really like about Cyril Gane is that this is the biggest fight of if it's like the biggest fight of his life. Nah, like she's nasty and she looked good. Jeez. Whew. Now, yo, we're not acknowledging Lutch. Keep your eye on the ball, right? I just need my moderators to do their job.
Well, also our bouncer almost had his kitchen burned down, so he went to go get Chinese food.
Yeah, but I got a whole bunch of bouncers. Like, the fuck? Come on.
No, I know, but there's also a delay as to when we see it versus here. So it's already been here, and they do react, and I react, and then you see it come up on your screen.
Oh, okay.
So there is a bit of a lag. You'll see it come up on yours, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't already taken care of.
Yeah. The thing is, you can look at this. You can look at Tabitha's eyes and know that she has initiated a lot of domestic violence in her life. Like, she's that crazy chick that.
She did have a crazy look.
Yo, she's keyed cars. She slashed tires. She's broken windows. You know what I mean? Like, you know, she's the type of woman that dudes would risk it all for. Most dudes. Now I can look at her from afar and be like, damn, she's delicious, and then not fuck with her. You know me. I don't, I trust you guys.
That's what I was talking
Yeah,
about.
I trust you guys to do what you got to do, right? Like, Mikey's I can fix her. Yeah, man, a lot of guys, is like, yeah, I know all of this. I do this when I do my gaming live streams. I watch all of this stuff mainly because what's the software? Streamlabs really drops the ball when it comes to letting me see what I need to see for YouTube specifically. Like they're good at Twitch integration. They're not that great at YouTube integration.
Yeah, we also have it up on. I have my cell phone.
Yeah, she got it too.
But I think what also happened today is that as soon as the troll came in, that's when all of us had moved away from our seats.
Yeah.
Because I was also in the living room like, motherfucker, I'm going to run to my phone.
Yeah. But they get no airtime here.
So anyway,
Yeah.
Can't wait to the next fight. Who's next? We actually have people on Twitch who tune into ours.
The reason why I leave the Twitch up because people who are on Twitch might get us in a recommended because this event is happening. And then we try to get them to go from Twitch. We try to get them to go over to YouTube. So anytime that there is a place where streaming is happening, I want them to come. I want them to make themselves known, salute the chat, and let them know, a lot of the stuff that you guys are seeing, like with the conversation, a lot of it is on YouTube. Come on over to YouTube, leave us a sub. We'd appreciate it, et cetera, et cetera. All I got was raids of trolls. And since I try to give special attention to new people, it was messing with the flow and no one stuck around. Yeah. No, I'm talking about Twitch as far as it is with TSP, right?
Yeah, we stream TSP.
Yeah, we stream to Facebook, we stream to Twitter, we stream to Twitch. And so when people, find us because, these UFC events, they might be like, oh, like, hey, I'm watching the fights too. Sometimes you get people from other countries. Be like, hey, if you want to join the conversation, just switch over to the YouTube side.
We actually have had people switch over and become YouTube subscribers.
That one stand-up comedian guy.
The stand-up comedian.
I think he subscribed, but then he still pops up every now and again on the Twitch side.
He also has his own show on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's what we try to do. But we also have a couple of people who choose to stay on Twitch exclusively.
And we just let them do it.
And they chat and we, pull them up on the screen.
Yeah.
So can't let them know.
Yep. I think that the hyper wokeness and the I think that's a really huge problem for Twitch. I think that their policies, their policy of unevenly applying their terms of service. I really do dislike the way that they just randomly ban people for, stupid reasons or even reasons where they don't even, like with Dr. Disrespect. He's permabanned. Okay, what was the horrible thing that he can't come back from? We're not going to say what it is. I don't think anybody respects that. So they might have good streaming tools, but in the end, I just don't like the way that they do business. I don't like the hyper woke stuff. Like one of the oh wow, that elbow fucked. I didn't like where they banned the word simp. So when you're talking about a man giving away attention and resources that haven't been earned, you're not allowed to call them out for that. But all of the anti-male stuff that they allow people to do, like, people will have unpopular opinions and they ban them, but then you got women basically making slurping sounds into a microphone, or making or sitting in a hot tub, but you don't have anything. You don't have anything about that, right? When women are making money off of doing nothing of value, you're good with that. You're good with that. Yeah, if it was like some really super horrible thing, he'd probably be in jail right now. But he's not. Yeah, like I don't have any respect for it, right? So to be honest with you, or to be open and transparent with you, we're not looking to become stars on Twitch here. Like we move everybody to YouTube, and YouTube's got its problems too. But you've got kick.com with their streaming. I tried to get their stream to work on here, but the stream key didn't translate well, and it didn't show what needed to be shown. So it would be nice if kick.com is in beta right now anyway, so not going to get on them, but we already have a kick.com account. We're going to be streaming from there when we can kind of get it to work with StreamYard properly. There's also there's other stuff going on, so whatever we can do to reach people, where people who want to vibe with us, I want to be where the people are, even if I'm not trying to be a star on that platform. Wherever the people are, that's what I care about. So anyway, we were talking about okay. Stop. God damn it. All right, y'all. Our guide, Dan Jensen. Tell chat what an in-depth episode of 285 Embedded looks like if Evil was fighting tonight. Fan favorite, heel, attire, confidence, electricity, females, mansion, sports cars. Yeah, I'll just tell you my home address. How about that? Yeah. So we're gonna kind of get into this just a little bit here. We're just gonna get into this a little bit.
The MMA math. It's undeniable that John Jones cannot lose this fight.
Looks right.
And when I say MMA math, I'm not talking about this fighter beat that fighter. I'm talking about MMA long division. I'm talking about flying knees divided by spinning elbows, plus clinch work, subtracted by finger pulls. Carry the bull shot. Now, I never did long division, but I did short division for a long time. And I could confidently tell you that John Jones is the quotient. Let me break it down for you.
Yeah.
He has a junk on his head.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? My name is Jesse, and I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. And this video was sponsored by the Ridge Wallet. And I know you're eager, but more on that later. I want to let you know up front that I am not a John Jones fanboy. He's not just a dirty fighter. He's a dirty man. I've never liked it. I've never rooted for him. Jones, let go. No, Gustavo, you gotta move. It's gonna end right now. You gotta move. It's gonna end. What are you doing? Move. No! Gustavo! What are you doing? I'm an MMA truther. The truther says, you got to understand that the narrative is lying to you right now. It's cool to hate John Jones. I get it. People want to see him lose. And he does everything he can to make us feel this way. But I just watched every single John Jones and Ciryl Gane fight. So you don't have to. And my absolute biggest takeaway is that the Fight Pass website is very glitchy. But the other thing that I learned is that it's basically insulting to John Jones to put Ciryl Gane in the cage with him. And it's dangerous for Gane. He has never fought someone like John Jones, unless you count Don'Tale Mayes. In Ciryl Gane's first 4 fights, not one of his opponents switched stances, threw elbows, or attacked the legs. All very important things to consider when talking about John Jones. The only thing these fools wanted to do was throw haymakers and wear t-shirts in the swimming pool. In this 5th fight against Don'Tale Mayes, which, as far as I'm confirmed, was his toughest challenge. Besides
As
Francis
far as
Ngannou.
I'm
Mayes was
concerned.
switching stances, throwing leg kicks. And for the first time, Ciryl had to slow down and think about what he was doing. And then the commentator says something very interesting.
Mayes making vast improvements to his game, and he credits a lot of that to the Jackson Wink camp.
This fool was training at Jackson Wink.
But he's really clicked with the coaches down there and with John Jones, who he does a lot of tape study with.
He was homies with John Jones. And when you watch the fight through that lens, it's obvious that Mayes was mimicking John Jones, or at least trying to. And Paul Felder confirmed it.
I don't know where he's picking that spinning stuff up, but it's not his style. I feel it doesn't suit him.
Clearly, Mayes is no John Jones, but you can't ignore how well he did with the cheap imitation. There's only 3 fighters who went farther with Ciryl, besides Ngannou. Bozer, Rosenstrike.
Yeah, my favorite guy
and
is
none of them were more competitive than Mayes.
my
Bozer
favorite
was
guy
light on
is
his
the
feet
Weasel
and stayed active
on YouTube.
But it was like a
when it
glorified
comes to
sparring session. Gane coasted, knowing that he was landing more and that his strikes were more powerful. Rosenstrike is basically Derek Lewis. Gane was trying to play it smart and not get caught with that equalizer. So he bounced around the whole time as Rosenstrike stood there looking like Frozen Strike. Volkov did nothing but throw leg kicks. Every time he tried to close the distance, Gane touched him up. So he moved back and threw more leg kicks. Leg kicks are necessary against someone like Gane, but it can't be the only thing. You can't just try to leg kick that fool to death. He was a Muay Thai fighter. That's like trying to insult somebody who's dead inside. Mayes also from all of Gane's opponents, besides Ngannou. And Jones has an 84.5-inch reach. Can you imagine what would happen if the dude that Mayes was imitating, who could actually do the moves correctly, was fighting Ciryl? That would be like if
I like how
Volkov
everybody
opened
keeps
off
calling him
and
Ciryl.
actually won the fight. And I understand
Ciryl
that for
Gane.
some of you, what I'm saying is very difficult to accept, but it's not as difficult as living an unorganized and inefficient lifestyle.
Yeah, I can't really
Plus,
say
back
much
then,
about that
if you don't have a
much
Ridge
because
wallet, then that
I
means your
don't
wallet
watch
is like Ciryl Gane's first
MMA
few
podcast
opponents.
besides
Bulky,
whatever.
outdated style, and
Um,
somewhat self-sabotaging. I don't know if
you know,
it's
the-
true.
you know,
but
besides
I've heard
what,
that traditional leather wallets actually might lower testosterone, and I can't prove that. But I'm not gonna take a chance. And 50,000 5-star reviews says a lot of other fools don't want to take a chance either. I'm not talking about a cult where everyone has to have the exact same wallet and haircut and everything. There's plenty of different styles and colors to choose from, all with lifetime guarantees. And if you ever decide hunters, Don'Tale Mayes hit him with the most creativity, which confused him and threw him out of his rhythm. Tanner Bozer was a sparring session. JDS fought like the first 4 dudes. Although it should be mentioned that he took shots to the back of the head. 10 out of 11 of Rosenstrike's wins were knockouts. So Gane was very careful. This was Lewis versus Ngannou all over again. John Jones even tweeted about how boring it was. Volkov was either trying to condition Gane's legs or his own legs. Derek Lewis,
Yeah, Jesse on
Derek
fire.
Lewis,
That's his main guy.
although, again, shots to the back of the head. Ngannou was the first dude that didn't have any respect for Gane, and that threw him off. He was also the first person who cut off the cage against Gane, something that John Jones does very well. He's also the first person to kick his knee, which he only did once. Jones does this a lot, and he could completely immobilize Gane's style.
Hey, he's got the moves. Okay. So we got everything setting up for the start of the prelims now.
All right. To be continued with Mexican MMA.
I think MMA does make a good, compelling case for why a gun can struggle. I just think that Cyril Gane has done a really good job of understanding who his opponents are and then making the proper adjustments. So one of the things that I think that people need to kind of think about is that one of the things that's happened since John Jones has really been active
Wow.
is the emergence of the calf kick.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If you look at what Cyril Gane did to Derek Lewis and chopped that fucking ham hock of a calf down and immobilize him, I think that's something that you can't train. You can't train for that. You're not going to let people kick you in the calf in training camp.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that the emergence of the calf kick is something that John Jones has really had to face. And Cyril Gane, with his footwork and his very effective calf kicks, I want to see how effective John Jones is after 4 calf kicks that he takes. If he takes 4 calf kicks and he's still ahead of the game footwork-wise on Gane, then I'll change my pick.
Okay.
I think that Cyril Gane is going to try to wear him down in that fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Cyril does a really good job of staying out of the range of kicks like this. So if he takes a couple of oblique kicks, you might actually see a TKO due to injury in round 1. But normally when kicks come, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I always analyze what I'm seeing in the fight while I'm watching the fight, right? So I told you what my 5 most likely outcomes. I'm not changing that. But when I'm watching the fight, I look at the trends in the fight, right? So I'll let you know that my pick was wrong. So if we are into the 2nd or 3rd round and I'm looking to see like how things actually go. Yeah. It's clear bias. The bias is clear. And for a lot of the great fighters that I think are too nonchalant, I normally hope that they lose 1 fight so that they can get back on their grind to greatness. But with John Jones, I'd like to see him lose 2 or 3 fights in a row so people will hop off his dick. And then start treating him like a regular fighter. Start holding him to the same standards that they hold other fighters to. Start analyzing the way he fights and the type of person that he is. Start analyzing him reasonably. And then see where he's at after that. So now, in my opinion, John Jones is on a 1-fight losing streak because he lost to a guy that's just gotten his head knocked around by everybody else after that. You know? So as far as I'm concerned, John Jones is his streak is one loss. Just by the unified rules of MMA. By the old scoring rules of MMA, I would say that John Jones won the fight against Reyes by the old rules because of the way the fight finished. John Jones looked really, really strong against Reyes in the 4th and 5th round. So by old MMA rules, I would give John Jones the win. But by the unified rules of MMA, Reyes won 3 rounds and didn't get finished and did not give up the 10-8. So that's how I score that. 48-47 to Reyes. And I think that loss ruined Reyes' career because he's like, yo, I beat this guy. Even John Jones fans had to admit he lost the first 3 rounds. And then he just walked into the cage like he was just going to go grab his belt. He kept calling himself the uncrowned king, the champion without a belt. And I think that he thought that, since he beat the best light heavyweight of all time, that he was just going to walk in and beat the next guy. And he got fucking destroyed. And then once his chin was gone, he's never been the same. The fact that the UFC brushed him off getting in a 3-car collision that included a pregnant woman, only for him to flee the scene and return, says all you need to know about which fighter is the star. Yeah, and he just he had that domestic violence thing. He's been in plenty of trouble with the law since his last fight. And people act like that stuff doesn't matter or it doesn't exist. But, they would say that it does matter and it does exist if it was somebody else that did exactly what he did. So, and while I do not like John Jones, I do know the differences between how the fight is scored and how the fight looks. So so to give you an example, Dan, I thought that Makhachev and Volkanovski fought to a 28-28 draw. Not 28-28, 48-48. That was my scoring. But when Volkanovski retained the number 1 pound for pound, I agreed with it. Because even though Volkanovski lost by the unified rules of MMA, because my original score was 48-48. But after watching other people break it down, I could see why the judges went 48-47 for Makhachev. I can see why. Even though Makhachev did win the fight by MMA rules, Volkanovski looked like the more dominant, fresher fighter. Mm-hmm. So I can understand the difference between somebody that wins by the unified rules of MMA and somebody that wins by the eye test. So even though I don't like John Jones, if we were just saying eye test, you got to give John Jones the win. But the unified rules of MMA state that the rightful winner was Dominic Reyes.
Hey, Brad.
Hi, Brad.
All right, we got 1-1 in the chat for
yeah, I agree with this too.
For either fighter between David and Lech.
I don't think anybody has performed that good in a losing effort in a fight before. Mm-hmm. Volkanovski versus Makhachev.
Yeah.
And so when you see how close it is, when he's not even in his own weight class, you got to give him a lot. Now, we are watching a fight between two really big, tough guys. So this is definitely a fight I was looking forward to. And I don't care what Rick Allen has to say on that.
He's just gonna pop in and out to say that this sucks.
Yeah. What's his other YouTube account name is?
Bruce Bob Trotter.
Yeah, Bruce Bob Trotter. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like that. And remember, Jeff Neal missed weight. He missed the championship limit by 5 pounds and the non-championship limit by 4 pounds. I am very surprised that Leomana Martinez was docked 30% of his purse, and he only missed by 1 pound or 2 pounds on the championship scale. Jeff Neal missed by a much wider margin, and they both get the same 30% penalty. That I found a little bit surprising, but I don't really have that much of a problem with it. But I do think that how much you miss by should determine how much of your purse you lose. Yep. Yep. Yeah, he missed by 5 pounds on the championship scale and 4 pounds on the non-championship scale. Wow, that was quite the bicep punch. I wonder if I would be like that kind of fighter. I'm just trying to punch you in the arms so they get tired and bruised up. Yo, wow. Marquez is swinging leather. Zero excuse. Absolute zero. Very, very disappointed in Jeff Neal. And you know, he already has the personality of an old broken inline skate. And then to miss weight like this, inexcusable. But I know that there's a lot of Rachmanov haters out there. Yo, Marquez is throwing leather. Yeah, Marquez is hitting him hard. I feel bad for Marquez. He's starting to get the male pattern baldness at the crown, and I feel bad for him. These guys are the heavyweights
12,
of the middleweight division.
11, 10, 9, 8 of the first minute, of the last minute remaining.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 minute left in the first round. That was a nice inside elbow Marquez just threw. Is it me or does Marquez have short arms?
Short.
Oh, right hook, Marquez. Wow, a cut opened up right as he landed that too. Wow. His skin didn't even bother swelling. It just said, fuck it, I'm just going to break. And he's throwing hard. He's throwing hard punches. Now, it looks like you see how Marquez was kind of backing up toward the cage? It looks like he might be, he might have blown his load. I don't know. I love how some people come into the chat thinking that they're going to get some attention, and then they don't get any attention. That shit is mad funny to me.
Mm.
Like it's a lot of fun for me when they like try to like put inflammatory things in the chat and then they just quickly disappear and it's just over and nobody really cares whether or not they exist or not. That shit is hilarious to me.
Yeah. And round 2.
Fight. Wow, he's losing his hair. I feel bad for him. He's still coming out. He's still coming out with lots of power.
Mm.
Oh wow, that's a take. That's a take. He's like, that's a take right there. Is Marquez, does he have swelling on his eye now?
I don't know. Looks like a little bit under the right eye. I haven't seen the left.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Excuse me.
It looks like Barrio has kind of cleaned up his striking defense a little bit. Yeah, yep, it's there.
Okay. Right.
Nice calf kick there by Marquez. See, these guys are they're headhunters. They love to just try to, come at the jaw, come at the side, come at the ear. But throwing a calf kick breaks it up. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Marquez is starting to peter out now. Yeah, those vitamins.
Vitamin.
Oh, that was a nice right hook.
Oh, he's wobbly.
Yeah. Yep. Marquez is in a lot of trouble, y'all. And now Barrio is going to work. Oh, these are big elbows in the clinch here. And now Marquez comes back with some elbows. Ooh, we got a fucking phone booth elbow war. That was a tomahawk chop.
Got some blood on the top of his head.
Mark. Oh!
Wait.
Yeah, Marquez is done. He's finished.
Goddard is gonna.
He dropped it. You dropped his. The mouthpiece is gone.
Fighting back.
It's over.
Mark.
It's over. It's over, Mark. Mark, stop the fight, Mark. Stop the fight, Mark. Stop the fight, Mark. It's over. And he's in there fighting without a mouthpiece.
He had to throw an elbow because Mark wasn't doing nothing.
He's got no mouthpiece. Oh, these are good shots to the body.
Mark, you could have stopped this a long time ago.
Nah, but Marquez ain't no bitch. Yeah. He's got no mouthpiece. Stop the fight, Mark. What the fuck? That's a big knee with no mouthpiece.
See that now he's not doing anything. He's just covering up. He's twiddling on his feet.
But Barrio is also not hitting the target at all either. No, he did see it. He did see it. He looked down at the mouthpiece and then turned back to them. He definitely
had the
saw
mouthpiece
it.
in his hand.
Yeah,
picked it up
yeah,
off
he
the
saw
floor.
it. He definitely saw it. See, the thing is, there's a difference between defending yourself and defending yourself intelligently. And
Look
no,
how chopped up his face is.
I'm going to say it's a bad stoppage. That stoppage should have. He was defending. He was not defending intelligently. There is a difference. And he had fucking Marquez taking a bunch of shots with no mouthpiece in his mouth. You know, like they should have definitely called that fight earlier. Yeah, like come on, man. Like and the majority of those shots with no mouthpiece. Come on, man. Look, and you got Marc Andre looking at him like, yo, what do I have to do?
Yeah.
And the thing is, credit to Marc Andre. You know what? You know why?
Mhm.
Marc Andre was punching the palm of Marquez's fist, punching the palm of his hand. He wasn't actually striking him at the head, but he's like, yo, look,
Yeah.
I'm dominating.
At the very
Hello.
beginning of that watch and at the very beginning and the very end, he's just turtling, doing nothing.
Yeah. Most of the time.
At either moment.
Yeah, he was not firing back the whole time. No. I think these guys deserve a bonus. I don't think they'll get it, though. One of the longest without a mouthpiece.
Oh, without a mouthpiece. Yeah.
That's one of the longest times because either they'll stop the fight or they'll call time to give the guy back his mouthpiece. And that guy took at least 40 or 50 shots or shot attempts without the mouthpiece. No good. No good. Not with that. Yeah, I think so. But it's like, Mark, man, you're a better referee than this. I'm not saying this is a bad ref job, but it's not a good one either. This is not a good ref job. Vicente Luque. How do you guys feel about this?
Thank you for fucking me up. So kind.
I think that these fighters are sparring all the time with guys all the time. So it's nothing for somebody to throw a punch at you. You know what I'm saying? So I think that these guys know it's a sport unless like there's some real personal shit.
Mhm.
Like that time that Paul Felder made fun of Dan Hooker's last name. Remember we were just talking about that? Yeah, like, you know, there was a real problem there. Yeah. But the thing is, Jeremy, like, I totally get what you mean. Like, in a principle, like the principle of it. This is a good point too. This is a really good point. Rick Allen, yo. What would we do without Bruce Bobtrotter?
I don't know.
would be less fun.
Just a smidge.
Ooh.
Oh no! And now he has wait. Here's Bruce's message. Yeah.
Oh, wow. This is a question and a half.
I feel like he's just further confirming.
Do you have a favorite Chappelle Show skit?
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Ooh. That's a tough one.
Yeah, that's really difficult for me, man. That's a difficult question.
And if so, what's your favorite skit? Mine is, because we refer to it all the time, is the dog food one.
Oh, that's when the anti-drug talk that Tyrone Biggums gave.
Yes, and as Jeremy just says, it's Tyrone Biggums.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Bruce.
All right, Bruce. I'm gonna say, wow, it's very, very, it's very, very, it's very, it's very, very difficult for me. The haters ball is a really big one for me.
That'll probably be a Shooters watch party.
Yeah. Another one is Clayton Bigsby, the black white supremacist, and the Mad Real World. Oh man.
Guru, you have a favorite? It's yours.
We found out she divorced Clayton. When asked why she divorced her husband of 19, he divorced his wife of 19
he divorced her.
years.
Yeah.
He responded, she's a nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in no way, shape, or form involved in any niggerdom. Excuse me.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Thank you for getting him started.
Oh man, we might have to have that for our Patreon people. Like have like one of those watch party type of deals.
That's what I was saying. It would be part of the shitter party.
Yeah, might have to do that.
We got that. It'll be some Metalocalypse. A couple episodes of that.
Can we say not just demonizing, not just the demonetization, but the demonizing of this platform?
Well, you know what? We're 3 hours in. I think we're allowed.
Yeah, we're right. Yeah, we're a little safe.
We're a little safe. Plus, for all the monetization ones, I just mark them as we always have inappropriate comments.
Yeah, but there's a lot of fun things that we can do, and I'm looking forward to bringing you guys that subscribe to the shitter and the dog water level. Oh yeah, man, these are really, really good. These are really, really good. Now let me ask you, which one did you like the most, the Prince one or the Rick James one? Because I don't know if I can choose between the two of them. And the thing is, nobody really knew who Charlie Murphy was before that. And he became a legend in the comedy game off of those two skits alone. And I'm sad. I'm sad that he's gone, man. And just like the guy Chadwick Boseman,
Mhm.
You're talking about two really strong masculine presence. They didn't tell anybody, and they just withered away and died alone.
Mhm.
That bothers me. They're playing Derek Lewis's theme music in the.
I didn't hear, or I wasn't paying that much attention to the song.
Nah, I think the Prince story really did get, especially when he waved the pancakes. Yo, fucking Ashley Larry was like, "Yo, I'm not on your team." Oh man, that was so good, man.
Yo, when is the next fucking fight starting? Come on, guys.
Well, right now they're trying to make sure that John's Bozak is properly lubricated with their tongues.
All right. Back to
Mexican martial arts. Here we go.
martial arts.
By doing so, Nogano's the first person to implement a takedown strategy against Gane, which he did very successfully. He barely even started working on takedowns. Jones has been doing this since long before he had a criminal record. And Nogano didn't know what to do when they were on the canvas. Jones had some of the best ground and pound in the game, plus submissions. Jones would have crucifixed him right here. Nogano intimidated and ragdolled him for the win without switching stances, throwing elbows, or attacking the legs. No ground and pound. No submissions, no creative and unexpected attacks. Imagine what John Jones would do to him.
Imagine if we had like MMA, but you could take PCP.
Gane didn't look like the same man against Tuivasa. He looked traumatized from the get. Tuivasa wanted to take his head off like those other dudes, and he almost succeeded.
Yeah, he almost knocked him out.
This to Gane. Not even Nogano, which shows what kind
But
of
Jones doesn't have that level of power.
loss torpedoed him into. Tuivasa also made use of some really good leg kicks, which helped to wear Gane down. But Tuivasa was so concerned with the offense that he didn't really protect himself, even though it's kind of hard to protect the back of your head when you're not even supposed to get hit right there.
That's a dirty trick.
After watching all of his matches, here's some things I learned about Gane. He's very mobile. He moves in and out with the quickness and very fluidly changes stances. He likes to throw elbows from the clinch, spinning back fists, spinning kicks, knees, teeps. No one checks his leg kicks. No one attacks his knees. He's a very dirty fighter. Groin shots, finger pokes, strikes to the back of the head. The only person to hit him with the elbow is Dontel Mays, and that was on the canvas from the bottom. And you already know that John Jones stays serving up that elbow sopa. John Jones's opponents are
Elbow
the
sopa.
only fools that have eaten as much elbow sopa as me. If Jones throws him like he always has, he might change Gane's face. A lot of people get it twisted because of his size, but Gane's not a knockout puncher. All of his stoppages are TKOs, where the fools just gave up hard and the ref saved them. The only official KO on his record is Tuivasa. Remember? That one where he hit him on the back of the head? And apparently it's become a problem that he's too nice. His coaches have actually been telling him that they want him to hurt his training partners so that he could learn how to get meaner. They want him to finish them. No one has ever told John Jones that he needs to be meaner.
Expect some very malicious, violent things to happen.
I just watched all of his fights. And again, I don't like that fool. But the fight IQ is astounding. Ciryl Gane has never fought
Now, here's the thing,
anyone.
man. And here's the thing, right? And this is one of the things that give me pause because of how intelligent a fighter John Jones is. And I've seen this happen to other fighters that move up and down weight classes. And what I notice about fighters that move up weight classes, and we just saw this happen to the Beverly Hills Ninja, where the power that they display does not transfer into the higher weight. But now they're all, so the thing that made them very effective at the lower weight class, they lose that. What is it they're effective that makes them effective? Their speed. So I've seen this happen when guys look like they're killers in their weight class and then they go up and their power does not translate the same way. We saw it happen with Izzy when he fought the Polish guy.
Yeah, I think that's a valid point, but I think John Jones is going to do that.
Also,
better
Izzy
than
was
the Beverly
slower.
Hills Ninja.
Even Izzy was slower when he went up to 205.
Yeah, Beverly Hills Ninja, I feel like that was a different. That was disappointing.
Right, but the thing is, again, he was going to, even if you make the right read, as MMA just said here, even if you make the right read, you're going to be fit. Your reaction time from what you see and what your brain processes to when you actually make movement, you are going to be slower at the higher weight. So we're normally used to seeing John Jones. We're able to see his intelligence as a fighter mainly through the right reads that he makes as it shows through his behavior. So he's going to be very accurate. He's going to beat them. He's going to beat them to the punch. And you're going to see that he disrupts their timing. I believe that John Jones is going to make the same intelligent reads, but his body is not going to react with the same speed. So normally where he would catch guys right at the perfect time, I think he's just going to be a millisecond slower than he normally is used to being. And then you're going to see it. It's going to look like, oh shit, he sees it. He sees everything that Cyril is doing. He sees it, and he's just going to be off just a little bit because you're never going to be as fast at heavyweight at 250 pounds as you are going to be at 205 pounds. So I think that that's something that people need to look at when you're moving up and down weight classes, which is why I think that Cyril Gane does have an advantage here because Cyril Gane has been living here at heavyweight. He's always been a heavyweight, and his speed is his speed because this is how fast he fights. John Jones is going to make the right reads. He's going to see everything coming. He's just going to be just slow enough to where even his significant strikes that hit are not going to hit with the same effect because he was just a hair late. And you see this happen with a lot of fighters. Now, is this going to affect John Jones the same way that it happens to other fighters? No, because when you look at other fighters, what is the time frame from them going up and down in weight? Izzy was the 185 champion, tried to eat some pizza on the scale, weighed in at damn near 195 pounds, barely made the lower limit of light heavyweight. And even then, he was slower. And then he wasn't big enough to get up when Blachowicz got him on the ground in rounds 4 and 5. So I don't think that the speed penalty is going to be as bad for John Jones, but he will pay a speed penalty. He absolutely will pay a speed penalty. And I think that since John Jones is not a knockout fighter, he really absolutely needs his speed. And if he can't get his body to do what his brain sees quick enough, he's going to have some trouble.
With even close to the fight IQ of John Jones. Don't let the bias rewrite history. Francis Ngannou did not look dominant against Gane until he started taking him down. And then he didn't know what to do. The creative, unorthodox, unpredictable style of John Jones is something that the UFC has never seen. It's like if Anderson Silva knew how to wrestle. Here's what I learned about John Jones. He's an opportunist, as are most criminals. There was a narrative that began with Joe Rogan and Mike Goldberg during the Charles Sonnen fight about how Jones' style is to beat people out their own game. And he might have fed into it a little bit, but it's just not true. Jones does what works. When he gets touched a little too much, he grapples. And if someone's too good at wrestling, he strikes. Every once in a while, it's going to look like he's beating someone at their own game, depending on what he needs to do. I know what you're thinking. What about the Thiago Santos fight?
Yeah, I see this fight.
You know,
I felt like I was winning.
He simply didn't think he had to waste his energy wrestling. He wasn't trying to prove a point. Something else to consider about Jones.
I
is
don't
that
understand why people think Thiago Santos won that fight. Can somebody explain to me? Can somebody explain to me the case that can be made for and it annoys me. The one fight that I saw that was completely dominated by John Jones. Oh my God, it was so controversial. It's so controversial. Oh my God, it's so controversial. What was controversial? John Jones saw that the dude had no legs. He touched him a couple of times and then backed off. Can anybody make oh, wow. Wow, that guillotine. She's trying to pop her head out. She's trying to pop her head out. The ear sliding off of her boob. There we go. Thank you, Amanda. Amanda Ribas is another. Whew, she's another cutie. But she's losing the fight already because of the tight submission attempt. So she's going to have to make some moves here. Why does she want half guard when she's in side control? Damn, she looked good. We can do that 2-on-1 handicap match, right?
How should I match this? Pay attention.
I'm just saying. All right, so we're getting a lot of top control time for Amanda.
What is she trying?
Doesn't
Is she
she
trying
normally
to flip
fight
her
at-
over, or what is she trying to do?
Doesn't she normally fight a straw weight, Amanda?
Mhm.
And she's got a lot of control time here. Because one of the first things that I noticed is that Amanda doesn't have a ranking next to her name. All right. I don't think they will call this control time, though. There's that wizard. All right. Yeah. I don't think I still think that at this point in the fight, Araujo is leading. Nice jab work for Ribas. She's really working that left jab. Oh, she got touched.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got touched.
Stumbly.
Yeah, she got touched. Yeah, she know like she's got one punch stun power advantage over Ribas.
Looks like she has some swelling at the left eye, so she's trying to stay more wide-eyed.
Yeah.
She has this deer
Yeah.
headlight look that the
Yeah.
commentators were
Actually,
just
she looks
talking
like
about.
it looks like she's got a little bit of swelling on both eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, as much as I love Amanda Ribas, I don't know why she's fighting at flyweight, number one. Number two, I don't see how she can win this fight. Araujo is a fucking killer. This is not a fight I would have taken. She looked a batter and got zapped. Choose wisely. Choose Wednesdays. Nope, not doing that. Oh! Oh, she knocked him down! Whoa, she got caught! Yeah, the wizard action actually helped Araujo get up and cause a stalemate. When Ribas was trying to get get her back to the ground, they had that wizard position that caused the stalemate. So yeah, I definitely saw that Araujo was going to get up and that there was no more control time. Come on, Guru, come on. Now, a lot of you are like, oh, yeah, she can't win, blah, blah, blah. Yo, I didn't see a path because she doesn't have the kind of power that Araujo has. It sounds better as wizard. No, it's because I know that it's not. I didn't expect that the fight would stay on the ground, and I never thought that Ribas has the BJJ top chops and physical strength to finish her on the ground. So I just did not see. You know, Ribas is a strawweight fighter making a fight at 125 at flyweight. I just did not see a path to victory.
No, poker in the eye.
And so obviously catching her coming in and knocking her down pretty much twice. They're probably only going to get one knockdown there, but you can make the case that that was two knockdowns. I didn't see that coming. She's yep. You try to get that head and arm there. Good GMP. There's good GMP here. All right, we got 3/4 mount. Yeah, he was definitely grabbing her across her eyes, above the nose. Yeah, TIJ definitely is, he's like, I created something and it's mine and you can't take it from me. Yeah, there's a lot of control time. I'm very, very surprised. She's gonna fall off the top.
Nope.
This is not a 10-8 round, or no, actually it could be. This could be a 10-8 round. If they count 2 knockdowns plus the control time, you might get a 10-8 round here. But I still think that Araujo has the power to turn out the lights. So this fight is not over. Yeah, I think this is a 10-8 round. I think it is. You guys tell me what you think. Well, now they're talking about it now. See, we're already ahead. We're ahead of Joe Rogan. Nothing gets TIJ going more than somebody agreeing with him and then not acknowledging the agreement. He's like, listen, I argue with you guys for no good reason all the time. I need to be recognized for when I agree with you. You think they're going to call us a 10-9? No, I think it's 2 knockdowns and a complete control time in a round. It does sound better. No. I just say it sounds better. I can admit when I'm wrong. I'm just saying the Wizard sounds better. Yeah, but I disagree. I think they're going to give it a 10-8 on at least 2 scorecards. Acknowledge me. Throw the one up. You got to throw the one up. Yeah, I do think they are going to they're going to call it 10-8. At least 2 judges are going to call it 10-8. What app is that?
LinkedIn.
Oh, you're such a professional.
What?
Should we stream on LinkedIn?
Well, I'll definitely get
Wait,
fired.
who's what?
I used to work with them in person.
Oh,
This
okay.
lady. So since we're connected, I got an alert that she had posted something. So I wanted
Yeah.
I thought that she wasn't working here anymore. I thought that she had actually gotten a new job.
But
So
not really, because that looks like the same place.
yeah. So yeah.
Mm.
She's one of the people when I was having like those monthly Zooms with my old colleagues. She was one of them.
Mm.
Two ladies.
Not doing that anymore?
No, kind of faded out. And one of them definitely got a new job. I know that she did. But I'm kind of leaving them alone. I think those are a little too long.
I think Araujo, I think her body language is bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've never seen her perform this bad, but I'm not mad because I want Hibas to win. I'm a big fan of Hibas. I just thought that she would just get her lights turned out, but I'm very happy that she's winning this fight. I'm a big fan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice jab. She really disrupted the timing of Araujo there. Nice jab from Viviani. Oh, nice head kick.
Mhm.
Somebody caught it. Thank you, David. You're paying
I
attention.
didn't.
Maybe she didn't catch it.
I am half here.
Hungry?
Tired.
Okay.
I'm both. I'm hungry, but I'm not like hungry for a meal hungry. I'm surprised my appetite isn't. I don't know what it is.
I don't think Araujo is tired. I think that she's frustrated.
Tired. You gotta see it like Big Bisping says it. Tired.
Oh, takedown. Nice takedown.
Oh. Did she just fuck herself? That'd be nuts.
Just dig your elbow in her eye. She'll let it go.
Mm.
Oh, needed a body. That was nice. You got to do that needed a body. Needed a body.
Oh,
She got her arm back. She got her arm back. Wow.
That was
Wow.
almost over.
Yeah. But she needed that needed a body. She needed that needed a body.
I know, just all the commercials and fight packs really make me energized. Me too. I am excited for the fights though.
Guys, don't be completely surprised if you see a 28-28 card. Don't be because in round one, Araujo, I think, got round one because she was the closest to finishing the fight. I think they're going to give her round one. And that was a really dangerous situation that Ribas found herself in at the end of round three. So don't be surprised if you see a 28-28 card scorecard. Don't be surprised. Oh, wow. 2 10-8s. Somebody say 28-27? (30-26) is winning all the rounds with the 10-8 second. She's a happy person, which is why she's one of my favorite fighters. She's a super happy person. I mean, she would have to be ranked. She has to be ranked. But David, tell me what's crazy about a 30-26. I just don't understand what the 28-27 would be. How do you get 28-27? I don't understand that. Will the world ever have another fighter as feared and loved like Mike Tyson? A guy who was a playboy, convicted of EPAR, slept with his tigers, drove Lamborghinis, and was just an absolute savage. No, I don't. I mean, the RPay thing, the EPAR. I don't know. I don't. I don't think that we want. I don't think we want that. I don't think we want that. I don't think we want that. But I think that the guy that's closest to this would probably be John Jones, right? He commits violence against women, and he's accepted, and he's loved. You know, I think the closest would be John Jones. So while they are doing that, we're going to finish off the last 2 minutes of this.
His legs have never fully been tested, so that might be the serial game plan. Jones's legs basically went completely untested all the way up until his fight with Santos. But then Santos hurt his knee early in the second round, and Jones still couldn't even walk after the fight. Imagine if Santos hadn't got hurt. Jones said that was a hole in his game and that he will work on it, and he did. Reyes tried to implement a leg kick strategy, but Jones kept checking him, and then Reyes gassed out. Gane could try attacking those legs, and I don't think he's going to gas out, but he'll risk Jones grabbing onto his leg and taking him down. And if Gane couldn't handle being on the ground with Nogano, he doesn't want to go there with Jones. I know that Jones hasn't been in the octagon for over 3 years, but he never stopped fighting. That fool's been fighting his demons, and clearly he's traded in a normal, real-world IQ for a fight IQ. Fool leaves his IQ in the cage so he don't lose it. And yes, he's cheated, and he might have even lost. But think about it. Even when he cheats, they say it's not cheating. And even when he loses, they say he didn't lose.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Unprecedented, unparalleled attributes, or because of something else. John Jones can't lose this fight. If you would like to see more of this style of breakdown video.
So yeah, I think John Jones is loved because I think that a lot of people do love great performances, but they want to be able to relate to people on some level. And I think that with a lot of the bad things that he's done in his life, I think it just makes him more relatable. I remember one of the first pay-per-views I ever saw, I went to a Buffalo Wild Wings to watch his fight when he came back from his last suspension against DC. And then everybody in the restaurant was cheering for Jones, and they hated DC, and they were booing him. And what has DC done to anybody? The only thing he's done is be a good teammate, be a good coach, be a good husband, be a good father. He's been a wonderful ambassador of the sport and an ambassador of UFC, and everybody hated him. And I just think that a lot of people just don't like squeaky clean people. I mean, look at what hate Michael B. Jordan is getting because he's responsible, because he's a responsible person. and he gets a lot of hate from from the fans, especially women in particular. They want to see him do something bad. And if he's not doing something bad, he kind of feels like he's above everybody else, right? And the thing is, if people could separate cage performances from the private lives and all of that, then people would give Demetrius Johnson respect, but they don't. Demetrius Johnson doesn't go out and get in trouble. Demetrius Johnson streams himself playing video games. He takes care of his kids. He takes care of his wife. And he tries to be an ambassador for good. He doesn't get in trouble. He was just as dominant, if not more dominant, than John Jones, but he doesn't get the love. And the only difference between them is one is a good person and the other person is a bad person. That's literally the only difference. Both of them supremely skilled in striking. Both of them have great wrestling chops. Both of them were mostly dominant, with Mighty Mouse being more dominant than John Jones. The only true difference is that Demetrius Johnson is a good person and John Jones isn't. And I just don't think that people really relate to squeaky clean people, because you can't have like the most amount of skill and be squeaky clean. You're not relatable. But people can admire your strengths if you have an obvious weakness. It's why we love movies where the hero has a lot of problems. You can't write a movie where the hero is just perfect all the time and never makes a mistake. Even myself, I find myself hoping for a redemption arc for John Jones. And I've said this a bunch of times, not on stream, because since we've been doing Filthy Casual, John Jones has never fought. But when I argue with my friends about John Jones, I always say, I want to like John Jones. John Jones makes that impossible. And so I think a lot of people, there are people who don't like John Jones, who wants to see a personal redemption arc. And every single time it seems like he's about to turn over a new leaf, he does something else really messed up. So that's the way that I see it. Tyson was the last of that breed, not bred. Artemi Panarin, he's the bread man. Nothing comes close to that feared of a fighter ever because of MMA. Is Francis Ngannou? Hello? Francis Ngannou? Please don't put, come on, Dan, don't put this out there. Please don't put this energy out there, please. 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 Can we pretend you didn't say this? Ugh. 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 Come on, man. Don't put that energy out in the world, damn. Come on. Ugh. I forgot he was on this dude, I think, is a reincarnated soldier from one of Leonidas's 300. Look at this guy's name, Dricus Duplessis. This guy is a descendant of one of King Leonidas's 300. And this guy is just annoying. She mad. She doesn't want to see him in the cage. Do you find John Jones to be sincerely trying to change his image, or am I the only one who thinks it's all an act and he will never change? It is definitely the second. This guy has been trying to wash his image every time he commits a crime. Every time he cheats, every time he tries to commit a crime, he always tries to sound like this super squeaky clean. I give all the glory to God and Jesus. And he even proved it at the pre-fight press conference where it's all about my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and then the next guy asks a question and he's like, "Oh, so you're gonna get lit? Oh yeah, guys, you don't want to see me get lit. You don't want to see me get lit."
I just want to see Brunson get uppercut knocked right in the chin that he presents on a platter for all of his opponents.
I'm gonna talk that religion shit.
So I could go back to baking bread.
That shit really annoys me. And it's not a John Jones thing. It's any of these fighters getting in the cage talking about religion. You do violence for a living. Please, STFU. Oh no, please, no. Do you want to get started on dinner or something?
Yeah, I'll warm something up for you. I have the oven going. I'm attempting to make brioche bread. I've never made it before. Brioche. I'll be back again.
I know we will agree that we do not want to watch Derek Brunson lay on somebody for 5 minutes. Oh, he's going for a head and arm. Oh, he almost muscled his way up. Oh, man. Dan, I'm blaming you for this. You called this.
Thanks, Dan.
Drickus gets back up. All right, is he going to try to get a finish here? And he popped his head out. Drickus is trying to keep his shoulders in between the knees of Brunson so he doesn't have that triangle come up here. Good posture by Brunson here. He's trying to get that shoulder up over. Oh, he's trying to get that leg up over the shoulder. Nice big elbow, Drickus. Let's go. Let's go. Nice elbow again. Nice elbow. Oh, ground and pound. Come on, Drickus. Drickus. Oh, no. He's going for a leg lock. Oh, and then Drickus is going for a leg lock. Come on, give him the Kurt Angle. Give him the ankle lock. Tell him the tap. Oh, no, he got dragged down. I feel like I've been dragged down. I disagree with this, David. I see where you're coming from with this comment, but I disagree. I want people who have struggled to be good people to continue to keep struggling, trying to be a good person. And even the worst people in the world, I don't think they wake up and say, you know what? I want to be a bad person. If John Jones changes his ways and he wins like a bunch of fights, I have no problem rooting for his greatness. I have no problem rooting for his greatness after that. Drickus is out on his feet. Drickus is out on his feet. Oh, wow. The fight's over already. Well, at least Derek Brunson is going to get a finish here. Because I find Derek Brunson to be an annoying person. But the real reason why I dislike him is because he doesn't go for finishes. And here, he's at least gunning for the finish. So I'm fine with Derek Brunson getting a win as long as he is trying to get a finish. Yeah, and he has some nice shots too. Drickus is in a lot of trouble. Derek Brunson definitely won the first round here. Definitely. Big elbow by Drickus to finish. Oh, come on, Drickus. Come on. The spinning back fist after the horn. Come on, man. Come on. And I agree with you, Jeremy. The dude has a long way to go. He has a long way to go. You know, my thing is if he never does steroids ever again, you know, I can always respect the performances that he puts in the cage from here on out. I can respect that. I can always look at him and say from this point forward, but I have not seen a trend that tells me that he is going to give a this point forward type of performance in life. Drickus is still fucked up. Drickus is still fucked up right now. You see how he's lunging? He's off balance. He's unstable. I think this fight's over. Yeah, if he never uses again, you know, if there's a particular fighter I don't like very much, I can see myself rooting for John Jones in a fight. But for me, like, you have to like stop. Yeah, he definitely was crying mad. Yeah. I agree. Drickus is going to lose this fight. He's not disciplined. He's not on balance. He's not even fighting like he has any kind of. He's not even fighting like he has any kind of. Yep, Derek. Come on, Derek. That was an easy takedown. I think he actually wants to get a knockout. So good on Derek. Good on you, Derek, to hunt for a finish. Good on you. Oh, body kick. Oh! Oh, another kick to the body. Kick to the calf. Oh, another left hook. Straight right. Another left hook. Right hook. Left again. Leg kick. Oh, Drickus trying to get him out of there with that. Oh, nice. Hot food. Hot damn. Derek Brunson is a decent human being. Like, I'm not going to slander the man. Oh, wow. Overhand right. Leg kick again. And here's Brunson reaching for, he's trying to drag him down. Another leg kick's coming, y'all. He just touched him with the right hook. He switched stances. He wants to hit him with that calf kick again. Oh, he switched stances again. Drickus is punch drunk. Oh, left. He touched him with the right. Brunson is. Oh, there goes the calf kick again. Oh, two rights on the left. Dricka's got this round if he keeps this up. He's got this round. Oh, shot to the body. Woo! Oh, Brunson's coming back. Brunson's coming back.
Coming back, leading with the chin.
Oh, he lifted him up and didn't get the takedown. Oh my God. Is that a takedown?
Awkwardly took him down.
I don't know. I don't know if that's an official takedown though. I did not think I was going to like this fight at all. Oh, big left. I did not expect this to be. Oh, Drinkus! Oh, that was like a Superman punch. Oh! Ground and pound to end the fight. You know what? This is a real thing. Oh! He bounced his head off the floor. Oh! Have you ever seen that before? The corner threw in the towel. Oh, he can't even get up.
Nice job on his corner.
No, but fighters get really angry about that.
I know, but
I don't think I've ever seen a towel thrown into a cage before.
Literal throw in the towel.
Boom! Oh my God. I don't think I've.
And then his head bounced off.
Boom. And bang, right there. And then that right there.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not a good call by the corner. It's that I'm always afraid for the person in the corner because they get really angry.
Too bad. They live to fight another day. Could be all right.
Yeah, but you don't live to be able to be a cornerman after that.
They'll be all right.
Wow.
The corner knows their man. I think that's good. I'm glad they did that.
Can we give some love to Mr. Duplessis?
Mm-hmm.
He was getting fucked up.
I mean, I didn't see that part because I ran away to go finish.
He was getting fucked up. Like Derek Brunson could have done a takedown and didn't do it because he was trying to knock him out.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he actually got him down on the ground, he was trying to finish the fight. I was like, look at Derek Brunson trying to actually fight. If not for the hit and run on the pregnant woman and the DV, then I would agree with you, Guru. If not for those two incidents, I could have lived with everything. I probably would not be a big fan because I hate cheaters. But I could have lived with John Jones's demons if it was just drugs and pussy. But he crossed the line into non-provoked physical violence against a woman and the mother of his kids. I can't abide by it. I just can't. It doesn't matter. You don't leave the scene of an accident high on drugs. You just don't do it.
I mean, if she wasn't pregnant, would that be okay that he fled?
Right. Yeah. I'll say this too.
Uh-huh.
I could have forgiven more what he did with the pregnant woman, if not for the domestic violence that happened last year or the year before. If he didn't, that incident soured me on him forever, I think.
Mhm.
I'm not saying he can't redeem himself, but that incident changed my opinion of him. Before, I just thought he was a guy that just couldn't get out of his own way. Drickus didn't get tired. He got beat up. This was not like a fatigue problem with Drickus. Derek Brunson beat him up in the first round, and that's why he was wobbly like that. David said, it doesn't matter if you knew the lady was pregnant or not. It's fleeing the scene only to return and leave again. That's what makes that shit so awful. You know, people hit pedestrians all the time. It's what you do after the fuck up. Yeah, he had a no, I'm not even gonna say that Brunson gassed out. He got caught. Brunson got caught. But Jay, tell me what you think about, guys, everybody in the comment section, please tell me what you think about his corner throwing in the towel. Please. Do you agree with it? Do you agree with, like, Anthony Smith, that if anybody in his corner ever throws in the towel, they're fired? What is your take on corners throwing in the towel? David Banner says he completely agrees with it. So does JL. Would it be easier to run your household if old laws still existed and you could beat your wife with a stick no thicker than your thumb? What the fuck? I would say no. And the reason why, and this is why when a lot of guys end up in a lot of bad situations with women, I usually blame the man. Usually, not all the time. The reason why is because when I was in a bad situation with a woman, I stayed single for 2 years.
Does no chin make a permanent home?
And the next woman that I chose was her. Right? I didn't choose another problematic chick after that. You get what I'm saying? Now, you and I, we dealt with a couple of ladies. One was wishy-washy. The other one was more of a psychological problem. Right? She was unhinged, mentally unfit to be in a relationship with us. Okay? You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't remember, but it's okay.
We used to go to school with her.
Oh.
Right.
Sometimes it's just not necessary to remember certain people.
No, but I'm here trying to prove a point to answer this question.
Okay,
right?
but I need to be reminded, but go ahead.
But the thing is, I am very choosy, and you're very choosy in the people that you get involved with, right?
Yeah.
So for me, running the household is not a problem because of the type of people that I chose to be with. So there is a certain respect that the ladies have for me that doesn't need to be backed up by corporal punishment. Because I chose people who are naturally respectful people and cooperative people. If you have somebody that's cooperative with you, then you never have to employ any kind of punitive measures of any kind, physical or otherwise. You never have to do that. So I'm going to say to you guys, choose women better, pick better women. And I mean this not just for relationships, but also for casual fun. You need to pick better women.
Right. And I think no chin or last jaw is permanent. To answer, I think it's David that put that.
I think if Cody gets knocked out, he retires after this. Aren't you a major supporter of Jones? He said he is sober and God was testing him. Oh, fucking please. His body type? Yeah, a little bit. Watch Jones get knocked down and outstruck in every single round and then win a 49-46. Yeah. Me and you are right here, Jay. We're right here. Oh, a question about USADA. Let me look. Sorry.
The brioche bread looks wonderful.
Okay. Well, what kind of testing regimen does USADA use to ensure he isn't fighting and using? How often do they test? Plus, given how infrequently they fight, what's the likelihood one would get away with using and be able to fight? I don't know, but I do know that the guys that are the biggest stars, they tend to not get tested very often. But the guys that aren't the biggest stars, they tend to just get tested over and over and over and over and over and over again. So I cannot tell you what system that they're using, to be honest with you. I just don't know.
So that some women want or need to like a man.
I think Bilal has lost too many times to be considered for GOAT. But he can make a really good case to be a legend. He could.
I'm gonna say no to that, Guru. Am I wrong to say that some women want or need a man to show physical dominance and being abusive? Not advocating violence towards women, but it's something I've noticed. I don't think that there is a need for abuse. And if someone is showing what appears to be a need for abuse, what they actually need is therapy, is mental help. So I would say that no, there was never a need for abuse in both directions. And if they look like they need it, they need therapy. They need intervention.
Now, my opinion is slightly different than hers.
Mhm.
Some women really do only respond to negative stimuli. However, that is the exact type of woman that you need to leave her alone and let her die alone. She needs to be a spinster cat lady. Just because you think that a particular woman needs abuse doesn't mean that you have to be the one to deliver it. Go find a decent woman that doesn't piss you off. Because that's my number one criteria when it comes to women, right?
Mhm.
The first thing is, will she piss me off?
Mhm.
And then I care about her looks. And then everything else after that.
The second thing, will she piss me off?
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Because even if I like a chick and she's pretty, if she has any kind of disrespect towards you and the other lady,
Mhm.
dead.
All right, so we're taking bets as to
How many shots it will take? How many licks
quickly.
how many licks will it take to get to the center of Cody Garbrandt's chin?
Yeah.
One,
How fragile
two,
is the jaw?
three. They have to be in the testing pool 6 months before they fight, but it's random after that. Yeah, I just don't know. All I'm saying is the Jones defenders say everyone was on roid, so it was fair. And when he has a close fight, he was not trying. Let it. Man, I will enjoy the crickets when Jones crumbles tonight. Yeah, I will. I will definitely enjoy that myself as well. If Jones gets knocked out, they're going to give him the win and say that he's number one pound for pound. Yeah, you know what's really funny, Jay? Whenever somebody gets DQ'd for an illegal hit, nobody complains. But when he got DQ'd for an illegal hit, everybody complains. He even has Dana White trying to overturn it was a clear illegal strike, clear as day. Got DQ'd rightfully. Have you ever heard of Dana White trying to get other people's disqualifications overturned?
No, but I like
No.
Jeremy Lewis's question. So actually, it's how do we like Garbrandt's last draw odds in this fight?
Yeah,
I think that's the question you want to ask.
Yeah. And Trevin Jones has the power to knock people out. So nice body kick from Garbrandt. That's another nice body kick. It hurt Trevin because he tried to throw it back. You can always tell when somebody's hurt by a particular shot when they try to return that particular shot. Woo! Was that some Mortal Kombat?
Mm-hmm.
I believe Smith was idiotic for not taking I forgot about that. He could have taken the DQ there. But the thing is, he didn't want to win the belt that way because he's a guy who's like, really honorable. He said I don't want to win the belt that way. But yeah, Jones could have gotten DQ'd for that too. A blatant knee to a downed opponent. Blatant. So Dan, are you saying that Aljamain Sterling is not a real man? Because I'm going to agree with you. No chin, all heart. Let's fucking go. So we got a righty versus a lefty here. Now, I will say I did not appreciate the referee putting him in a position to decide whether or not he could continue to fight or not by whether or not he won or lost. I didn't like the position that Aljamain Sterling was placed in, but all of that fucking theatrics and the acting, I hated that.
Don't get fucking cocky now.
Yeah, Cody, you're not in a championship fight.
Come on, man.
But maybe he needs the swagger to stay on point. You know what I mean? He might be one of those guys that needs to have that swagger and to play those kind of mind games in the cage so that he can get you off your game. That was a very nice step in, straight right hand to the body. If Cody does get knocked out, I do think this will be his last UFC fight. Garbrandt has done a really good job of mixing up his strikes and his looks to freeze Trevin Jones. This is very much a 10-9 round in favor of Cody Garbrandt. Cody no chin Garbrandt. And Cody is employing some really good footwork right now. So anytime that Trevin Jones wants to get something done, Cody Garbrandt is just not there to be hit. I don't think Jones is trying to bait Cody. Cody is controlling the mental game in the cage. He's in complete control. Trevin Jones is stuck in neutral right now. Right now, it looks like Cody Garbrandt has a chip on his shoulder. I think that he is trying to show everybody that he's not done. But if he loses via KO, yep. Yeah, he's doing a much, much better job. But right now, it was looking really good for Cody to win the fight. Yeah, he's definitely fighting like he's got something to prove to the whole world. Like, listen, I am championship material right now. And even if I don't have a chin, so what? Nobody can hit me anymore. That was perfect. That was perfect. Holy crap, that was perfect. Yeah, Trevin Jones is stuck in neutral. Every single time. And now Trevin Jones is getting frustrated, so he's loading up on every shot. And Cody sees it. Cody sees what he's going to do. You know, he sees what he's going to do before he does it. There's no feinting from Trevin Jones. There's no jabs. There are no calf kicks. Nothing. He's just chasing him around the cage. Yeah. I just hope that Cody Rhodes don't enter the same zone because I don't buy. Oh, another massive takedown. That's a massive takedown. Oh, he popped out. Trevin Jones was threatening guillotine there. But he doesn't have a reach long enough to reach somebody who's backing up and circling away. So, oh wow, we got Captain Major in here again. What's up, man? If you're watching any MMA tonight, watch it with us. Captain, you missed a lot of great googly moogly. There were a couple of things that was pretty juicy, and you missed it. So you suck. I have to somewhat disagree with you on this because I see where you're coming from with this, Jay. But this is prize fighting. If you're in the cage laying on people and not trying to go for finishes, and the fans don't want to see you, it is going to limit your progression in sport. Nice knee off the break by Cody. This looks like championship Cody when he got the belt off of Dominic Cruz. I'm pretty sure Dominic Cruz got PTSD watching this. Now Trevin Jones is trying to get a takedown back. This is not a good strategy to try to win this fight. He needs to put that fist on Cody's chin. This is not a winning strategy, Trevin. But I think Trevin is just happy that he can get close. And now Cody's got double underhook, so he's going to turn this around. I saw it coming. I saw that coming. As soon as he locked up that second underhook, so he's about to twist this shit around. This is a terrible fight. That was a terrible. This is the worst performance I've ever seen out of Trevin Jones. I mean, just no. Izzy against my man Whitaker. That was a better performance. When he took the belt off of Whitaker, I think that is a better performance. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Oh, wow. Cody was about to sit him down. Wow. I think Trevin Jones is just frozen by the footwork. Oh. He was frozen by the footwork. And now the only thing that he can do, since he's down 2 rounds, is load up for one-hitter quitters. But Garbrandt is just moving way, way too well. Yep. That's the first feint I've seen Trevin Jones do the entire fucking fight. That is a nice body kick from Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt's doing a lot of running now, and it's starting to annoy me. But part of this is Trevin's fault, right? He's allowing him to run around the cage in his PF Flyers. But I don't like. I gotta say I don't like all this running. Look, and the thing is, he's muscling up on everything on a guy who is willing to run from him. He finally caught him with a left and with a right. And now he's going to wrestle him up against the side of the cage. This is stupid. There's another left from Trevin. And now he's about to get wrestled up against the side of the cage. Well, I mean, he did touch his chin a couple of times, and Garbrandt don't look good. Like, the thing is, Cody Garbrandt's chin is still done. Oh, he landed on his head there. But this is not how you're going to win the fight, Trevin. What are you doing? What is he doing? Trevin, what are you doing? You need a knockout. Oh, nice up kick from Garbrandt. That was nice. Oh, that was a big TMP. Wow. Yeah, but it's over. 29-28. And Cody Garbrandt is not going to let him throw another punch. I guess you give Trevin Jones round 3, but that's sickening. Trevin Jones is going to have a lot of nightmares until he's going to need to get a signature win his next time out to wash the nasty ass tape that he put in his own mouth. Pause. That was a terrible performance from Trevin Jones. Terrible. Terrible. Oh, and Cody Garbrandt, the smart move for him would be to retire now. He got hit 2 or 3 times and was about to go out. This is not – he did a lot of running. Now, I do love what he did in the first round. I don't know, man. But the thing is, he only needed like 2 or 3 of them to put him out. Cody Garbrandt got touched. I got a 29-28 Garbrandt, but Garbrandt, his chin cannot take anything. Cody Garbrandt. Oh, there's Paul Heyman again. You missed Paul Heyman again in the cage.
Sorry, I like to pull my face, sister.
Trevin Jones almost knocked out Cody Garbrandt with 2 punches, but he waited.
doesn't have a clash draw anymore?
No, he almost knocked him out.
Oh,
Like
okay.
Cody Garbrandt only got hit 15 times. He almost went out in the 3rd round.
Wait, who won then?
29-28 Garbrandt, but
Okay.
Trevin Jones didn't start trying to win the fight until like 2.5 minutes left in the 3rd round.
All right.
Jeremy Lewis finally.
She says hello.
Yep. And it wasn't like Trevin Jones hit him with the best that he had. His performance was clean. It was too clean. The dude fights like he's afraid to get hit. And then he gets hit twice by Trevin Jones, and now we know why. Now, the thing is, I think that there is a real fighter still in Cody Garbrandt, because when he got tagged, his first instinct wasn't to run. His first instinct was to brawl, and he had to stop himself from brawling. And I saw it. When he got tagged, he wanted to like get in there, and he backed off and then circled around. Hey, Mike Bill, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you very much.
Checking in for tomorrow's. Lunch, him. Oh. We have to switch to the my paying option.
I'm officially a mark.
I don't remember whose card is attached. Is it mine? One of us is paid.
You just hit that and it'll drop down. Wait, hit it again, and then hit Oh, that's weird.
No, don't want that one. Do Disney. Type in Disney. Disney.
I thought it was just gonna show up.
No, because of your name thing. Control B.
Oh, I don't use these fucking things.
Control C, Control B. That's mine. 1 second.
Let's be clear about one thing. The UFC basically owns and runs USADA. I don't think I agree with this at all. I don't agree with that. Most fighters are on gear or cycle on and off. Can't remember a top fighter getting busted, especially since they stopped reporting.
Thank you for the money. Give us more money. Fuck you.
Is it still telling us to buy it?
Y'all can suck it.
Goodness gracious, good God Almighty. Gonna have to make a new. Wow, that's not what I clicked on. ESPN Plus, man.
You're like, hey, we're gonna charge you more money for the same stupid shit. Fuckers. There we go.
All right, we're in the main card. I would say that this card has been so entertaining. It doesn't feel like we've been sitting here since 5:30.
Yeah.
You know?
My sister was like, I'm sorry for disturbing you. Go
No.
back to your stream. I was like, no. I need to get up.
If I'm going to change any of my analysis, it'll be from what I see in the cage. Yeah, they put DC in here for a reason because they couldn't make it look like the two, like they're capitulating too much to John Jones. I don't know. I like both guys a lot, so I don't know. I don't know. I can't say whether or not I don't even really have an opinion on this because I like all the commentators. Even Laura Sanko, I kind of like what she's trying to do.
Mhm.
Even though she kind of, it's like she's trying too hard to be respected, but she's not bad. Yeah. But the thing is, we were always entertained because that there is that that specter that one shot can put him out. Yeah, she definitely tried too hard. I think she's cheering to get access to John's bones.
Done for me.
Come on, PEDs are a major part of professional sports, just like the league, the UFC, and you saw I could bust people left and right. They will only bust guys who damage their public image. John Jones damages their public image all the time. I just don't agree. I need proof. If I saw proof, yeah. One of the things I think that John Jones is already frustrated by is that he can't get in Cyril's head.
Mm.
He really wants to get in Cyril's head, and he can't.
He's very chill. He's like,
Yeah, he doesn't care one way or a third. Lauren Murphy just loves getting punished. I think she's a masochist. Oh, shit. Do you know who wasn't? Oh, you know who would not have pissed green? Mark Hunt. Yeah, she definitely boxes like she's for real.
Mhm.
Why? Why is she getting annoying? She very rarely talks. Or does she win too many fights in a row and it makes you less interested? Alexa Grasso is not going to fight scared. Yeah, but they didn't suspend him when he popped for his picograms. They didn't suspend him when he was beating on his now ex-fiance. Yeah, this does bug me. Yeah, this does bug me. I didn't hear her say that, but if she said that, that would annoy me. I didn't hear her say this. But that if you are a star of the UFC and a longtime champion and you get a split decision win, the fight was definitely close. Glover got his ass whooped too. And it says streaming Wednesdays. I got this thought in my head. Like, it's 12:59 p.m. on Tuesday. Ding. Turns to Wednesday. They put the episodes on. 11:59 p.m. on Wednesday. Ding. Those are Thursday. All the episodes disappear off the website. You can only watch The Mandalorian on Wednesdays.
I would cry.
No. No. But nobody can do that against good fighters and expect to win. That was Blonde Brunson. Is that a cheese flavor? I'm gonna try one. This is like a chip bubble. Like a chip bubble. I completely agree with you. Dude.
Why do we want him to get smoked?
He talks so much shit and he has done nothing. I would love to see Jamie Pickett just kind of hit him with a straight right that just kind of ding. You don't think Jones was suspended in the last few years? Yeah, he had to sit out 2 years. They don't report it, but they do report the suspension after 6 months, and they leave it to the fighter to announce that they've been suspended or not. We just had the guy, the black dude that just retired, when they said that he was, I think he ended up with a 6-month suspension because he wasn't actually trying to cheat and took like some over-the-counter shit. The guy that normally has like the spikes cut into his facial hair.
I don't remember who that is.
I can't remember his name. Fuck. Duplessis beat Till, who beat Kelvin, who beat Bisbee, who beat Silva, who had a close fight with Izzy and Kelvin, and beat Robert. So you tell me. Bobby Green, thank you. Thank you, Guru. Bobby Green popped, but he wasn't trying to like cheat. He took like an over-the-counter supplement, but he still took it on his chin like, yo, it was my fault because I should have, I should have, should have checked if it was on the list. This is a good question. I agree with this as well. That's what he said. That's what he said. And USADA wasn't buying it. And most people wasn't buying it either. Yeah, this is definitely one of those fights where I'm hoping that the minus 1,500 favorite that you're trying to groom to be like just super great, whatever. No, Dana didn't say he was trying to overturn Jones's no contest. He was trying to overturn Jones's loss because he was disqualified for an illegal strike to a downed opponent, I believe. The no contest is not what they were trying to. They were trying to get rid of John Jones's loss.
So how quickly do we think this guy is going to get humbled in this matchup? First round, humbled. Yeah, that's crazy. 3-0 versus 18-0, and you're negative 1,800. That's nuts. Yes, he did. He debuted, lost. That's what I was saying. It seems like everyone wants him to be humbled, but how quickly do we think he's going to get humbled? And I'm curious if this is going to happen in the first round. I think it would be hilarious. Good job, dude. That was fucking dumb. If Pickett fucking loses here. No, 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 no. Oh, come on, Pickett. Oh my god. You better not fucking lose here, Pickett. Oh, thank God. Come on, Pickett. This just makes no sense. Come on, Pickett.
I can't take a shit, and this guy is already getting submitted.
That's fucking terrible.
And Pickett is stuck in this position for, he's not going to make 3 minutes.
And the odds were fucking crazy. I feel like it was disrespectful to Pickett, but come on. You can't.
Yep. Jeremy says he looks like he sees Jesus. The best thing that could possibly happen for Jamie Pickett is a 10-7 round. This is embarrassing.
Fucking can't. Wow.
That's
Wow.
annoying. It's annoying to watch. Looks like Jamie Pickett said he didn't tap. It looks like Jamie Pickett is kind of protesting here. Yeah, I saw the nut shot too, Jay. Yeah, he took a. Yeah, he did take a nut shot against the cage. The nut shot takedown. Get out of my head.
Stop it. I'm not saying anything else.
This is why people get divorced. They're like, yo, we just finished each other's sentences all the time.
That was a tap.
Yeah, it looked like a tap.
Well, maybe his next opponent will humble him.
Or maybe he's just going to submit everybody in the first round and make everybody fans.
That was definitely
Yeah,
that was a tap.
Yeah, it looked like a tap to me too on the replay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think Jamie Pickett should be cut for that. He does look like the American Chimaev, though. They have the same body type.
Mm-hmm.
I just got an idea, y'all.
Mm.
What if Cyril Gane actually wins the fight and then they send DC in there to talk to him? Yeah. Yep. We agree, Jay. We agree. We agree. It looked like a groin shot to me. Is that a normal haircut?
Yes.
Well, his wife is pretty.
Mm-hmm. Jones wins and cuts. That would be awesome.
Maybe if
Flips
his
the
back wasn't so,
table.
yeah, maybe if his back wasn't so messed up, maybe.
Maybe. He walks into the ring with a steel chair in his hand
Yep.
to make his announcement.
Makes an announcement off his head.
Yep. Oh, it's fucked up, Dan.
Oh yeah, that dude is like 350 pounds right now. I don't think this is gonna. I think it's gonna be a tough fight for both of them. Well, he's just skinny. He's a super skinny guy. Do you think it was a coincidence that Bobby Green was busted by USADA? You must always remember that the UFC is sport and entertainment first and foremost a business. You know why he got popped, right? Bobby Green was slandering other fighters for using PEDs like Islam, Piotr Yan, and Fiziev. Bad for the UFC image, hence USADA's suspension. Bad for business. I think that's a stretch. Gamrot is mean. He is one of those fighters you should be very cautious of fights. Yeah. I disagree with this. He's only lost to the two best fighters in the 205 and 265's history. He's beaten literally everybody else.
To be continued. Interested to see how it goes for Bo. His ground game is very strong in 185, has lots of strikers. And I'm just really, really, really disappointed by Pickett. He lost like someone who doesn't know how to fight. That was really disappointing. So, see if Bo does it again. I feel that Stipe is acting entitled. I feel like he'll get smoked. How is he acting entitled? I messed up. Oh, Hooker was injured. All right, fine. I was disappointed that Hooker couldn't fight, but I didn't realize it was due to an injury. Now, if Bo is forced to stay on the feet, he'll be a deer in headlights. No hate here, but not a fan of cocky people when they barely get anything done. This is my introduction to Bo. I didn't know about him prior to this. So if the group is saying that he needed to be humbled and needs his ass whooped, I'm going to go with what you guys say because I trust you. Fight with Robert would be good. Bo is not ready or worthy of Whitaker, but it would be very entertaining. I mean, you're right. And if you got to fight with him now, I'd be like, how did he jump the line? But I would be very entertained by it so that I could watch Whitaker whoop his ass. Same thing with Charles thinking it's owed the rematch when he got outclassed from start to finish. Chimaev is more deserving of a Whitaker fight, yeah. But it'd just still be entertaining to see Bo get his ass whooped. Oh boy. Mrs. Evil, you're a big WWE fan, correct? But do you enjoy the UFC pay-per-views more than WWE? At the moment, yes. I find UFC more entertaining than WWE. I started watching it again recently, thanks to JD and our OTS crew who come through. I still enjoy WWE, but if I were to rank it and if I had to pick one over the other, UFC or WWE, I'm going to pick UFC because I find UFC more entertaining right now. Yeah, me too. But I am getting more into the current WWE, and we are most definitely watching WrestleMania. I'm kind of excited to see WrestleMania. I haven't watched a WrestleMania in years. So there is an excitement to, it's the biggest freaking pay-per-view for WWE. It's fake fights. But I love the characters of WWE. They had some really great storylines. I know that that's not the deal with UFC, completely different, you know, things. I do look at WWE very differently, or a little differently now that I've been watching UFC for a while. So sometimes I have to remind myself that they're not really hitting each other. They're not really going to do the same moves that they would do in UFC, but I still find it entertaining. I don't think you understand just how good of a wrestler Bo is. He's by far the biggest and most decorated wrestler to ever have fought in the UFC, besides maybe Brock Lesnar. He's a problem. I'll take your word for it, dude. Okay. See what happens the next fight. The way booking is going towards Mania is mediocre at best right now. It doesn't make much sense. They're not pushing stories at the right times leading up to the show. Yeah, I kind of got this from JD's tweets. I haven't watched his OTS shows because I'm off to bed when he's doing it, but I do follow him on Twitter, so I could see his take on some of the storylines. But I'm gonna enjoy it nonetheless. NXT is the best show right now. This is what I wanted to put on. NXT is the best show right now. I think Jeremy would agree with you. Excited for quality wrestling tomorrow night at AEW Revolution. I will be out. I think we're going to an Italian restaurant for my sister's birthday. So that's going to be a very great for me. Or did I get it wrong? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. It's not NXT. Was it the other one that you're a really big fan of? Too many acronyms for me. AEW. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll allow you guys to debate in the comments. Babe, the next fight is started. I'm going to do it now. All right, there we go. All right, you guys may have said this already, and I probably missed it. Who you got? Excuse me. Camera, alrighty. Jay, I'm assuming that you're going to go with Gamrot as well for your comment. Submit. Ditto, Jeremy. Me too. Yeah, I think so. Babe, this is the one that Hooker was supposed to be in, right? Yeah, I think this is. I think he is, and I think Hooker was originally supposed to be in. Let me confirm. Yes, it was originally supposed to be Hooker and Turner. This is great commentating. His shorts are below his butt now. You know there, sir. Yeah.
I saw this.
Get his shorts up. You hit him or just fall? Very weird position. What is happening right now?
Joe Rogan messed up that call there. He's like, he's going to get in the mount here as he's settling in the half guard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a little rough.
What's up, Jeremy? He took 3 punches in the face on the way back up to his feet.
Hmm.
Jalen Turner did a good job getting back to his feet and then separating. So Turner lost round 1. Yeah, I agree with this. I don't think it was all that close. I think it was very clearly 1-0. I'm still gonna call it the Wizard because it's just cooler.
This is going to be the candle.
Well, when you employ it, they shall not pass.
I think they might write if we did that.
This is savage, Jay. Nice shot to the body, straight right. And Gamrot. Nice head kick.
Dan.
And just say, yo,
Thank you, sir.
we can't just, we don't really care about the
Appreciate
amount, but we just appreciate the support. Some people calling it Turner 10-9. I saw 2 takedowns and some dominant control.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know how Dan Jensen loves us?
Mm.
We started out with arguing about John Jones, and he still shows us some love.
Thank you, dude. It's cool, Jeremy.
Yeah,
Attacking your ear.
there are no how should I say it? There are no there's never compulsory. You know what I'm saying? If you want to support the platform, there are ways to do it now. I know that a lot of people were complaining that they wanted to support the platform and was not given the option to do so. But you guys helped us get to our 1,000 subscriber goal, the near-term goal. We got there. We're there. And so whenever you guys feel like y'all want to support, great, right?
When life allows, if life doesn't allow it right now,
if you want to,
don't worry about it.
If we're not live and you want to support and we drop a video and you drop a thanks, the thank, oh my God, damn. Wow, Jalen Turner, that was crazy power. Even Gamrot is like, yo, let me get away from you. Whoa. Oh, kick to the bottom. Nice body shot. Gamrot is, woo! Gamrot is hurt. And the thing is, he's ducking under the kick, and he might catch a knee.
Yeah.
Wow. Yep. I make it a point to super chat at least once a month for people I really want to support. Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yo. Dude. Don't worry about it. You are a valued member of our community. Another takedown. Oh, wow. He's got him in. Oh, looks like a crucifix.
Shit. Oh. Wow.
Oh, it wasn't really a crucifix because it was in half guard. But wow. Wow. The most effective striking was by Jalen Turner. And the most effective grappling belongs to Gamrot.
Yeah.
And he's trying to advance his position. And he's trying to get over that. He's trying to get that leg out. And he's about to get that leg out if Jalen is not careful. Those aren't really big shots, though.
He still looks stuck, though.
What is that in the middle of the cage? It looks like somebody's hair.
That does look like somebody's hair.
It wasn't really doing a lot of damage down there. That's a really tough round to score because Jalen was so dominant to start that round. It ended up on the bottom being dominated. But it wasn't like the kind of domination where you're doing like a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just don't want to be a judge for this fight. This fight is too murky. Both of these guys should want to get a finish here in round 3. Don't leave it to the judges. Because whoever wins or loses, the guy that loses is not going to be happy. Nice knee to the body. Uh-oh. And wow, I think that's probably the end of the fight if he stays down here.
Mm-hmm.
He's grabbing inside his glove. What the fuck, man? Yeah, Jalen Turner's getting back to his feet. But he needs to get that underhook. He's going to get taken down again. It really feels like Gamrot is trying to – it looks like Gamrot is trying to salt away the time. I don't think that he wants to strike with Jalen Turner. Jalen Turner looks annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gamrot doesn't want to fight anymore. This is kind of weak, y'all. I ain't gonna front. This looks kind of weak on his. I expected more of a killer instinct out of him, and he looks like he's just trying to survive. And I don't love it. I don't love it. I know that a lot of you guys are like, "Hey, do whatever you can to win." Thank you, Mark Smith. Thank you so much for doing your job. But Jalen Turner's losing this fight. I think Joe Rogan, shut up. Oh, that was a nice 2-piece. And he's going to grab him again. He doesn't want to fight Jalen Turner.
Yeah, he is.
Nice knee to the body. I would love to see Jalen Turner pull out a KO right here or TKO. Look at him running away. This is weak, man. This is weak. Oh, he tried. But he was trying to get that yeah, Gamrot just does not want to fight. Gamrot doesn't want to fight. And he's hiding his head so he can't throw any elbows. He's just trying to run the clock out.
So this is the standing land break.
That's
what he's been doing.
This is.
It's the standing.
I'm sorry. This is. I really liked Gamrot. I find myself. I don't like this. Bilal Muhammad did one of these types of coward things too. And these are fighters I like. I like Gamrot. I like Bilal Muhammad. But when they pull this cowardly bullshit against strikers, it really pisses me off. That's shameful. It's shameful. I don't really want to fight. I can't strike with this dude. Yeah, it'll probably be this. Yeah, he did. Yeah, hell yeah. Like when he was walking Cersei and those nice boobs through the shame. Gamrot usually fights like a man. He usually fights straight up. Gamrot, once he felt the power of Jalen Turner, he didn't want to fight anymore. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm used to Gamrot being a great fighter. I've never seen him try to avoid fighting before. Yeah. Who called it? Jay. You really should be ashamed of yourself. That was a shameful way to win. That was shameful. They're booing. Yeah, they're still booing. I hope it'll be better because that was shameful. That was a shameful performance. That when he got hit, he started literally running away from Jalen Turner. Mark Vientos hit one. It looked like over the batter's eye. Wow, that's crazy. The dude has no faith in his striking. He's got no faith. He has no faith in his striking. Now, I've seen Gamrot be a real fighter. I've seen it, which is why I am more disappointed.
The bread that I just made is amazing. Really. Delicious. Woo! 3 fights left. Nice.
I've seen Gamrot. I've seen Gamrot just be a really great fighter. I've seen him do it. And I just saw cowardice.
It looks like he just said, "Oh," when he did that too. Like he was shocked he just did that. I
Mm-hmm.
hope they play it again from that angle.
I just hate how he tries to act like I'm so dominant. I'm the champ. Nah, you were acting like you were beat already. Yeah, I don't agree with this. You think Usman is a boring champion? Leon Edwards is one of the most boring men in the entire sport. I don't know where you're coming from with that. Oh, what fights of Gamrot's were good and exciting beside the Armand fight with the fun scrambles? There were other fights where I just saw him fight like a man, and he was really tough. I never saw lame prey from him before. Yeah, that's what I mean, David. Like, who is more boring than Leon Edwards? Jeff Neal? Jeff Neal is more boring. Actually, I don't remember the fighters that he fought. I just remember liking watching him fight. His weird campfire voice. That's really funny. I didn't see fake humble from him. You were just like, I'm the best in. I never really saw fake humble from Usman. Kamaru Usman whooped his ass for most of that fight. This is definitely one of the comments of the stream right here. I've never seen him do it before, Guru. That's what I'm saying. I've never seen him just lay on people. I hate the guys that lay on people. I really hate the guys that lay on people. I know what you're thinking, and I agree. They're doing too much with these fucking...
Yeah.
Leave the pay-per-views for once per month.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're trying to make up for some lost event or something.
I don't know. It's a lot of fucking money.
I'm unaware of any fake nut shots. I've seen a couple done by a couple of fighters. I think one of them was released after he lost following some white guy. So that he took a knee like right to the belly and was like rolling around like somebody ripped his dick off.
He's just like Bo Nickal. No, what I was saying before was that I don't know. This is my introduction to Bo. So I am siding with the group. If the majority of you are saying that he needs to be humbled and that he's cocky, I'm going to side with you guys. But
Yeah, I just didn't like...
my introduction to him. Today was my introduction to him. I didn't know who the fuck he was.
Yeah, because this is UFC debut. That's why.
Yeah. So
I just don't like it when guys do a lot of talking and they've never done anything in the cage.
But he won. I'm disappointed in Pickett. That like I'm very disappointed in Pickett. So if we're talking about like Bo, really without anyone's opinion, it doesn't matter to me. I really don't have an opinion of him. I'm really going by what you guys say. I am joining the bandwagon.
Right.
Like I'm getting outright.
You know,
Pickett, I'm very disappointed.
Yeah, like when you talk about Pickett, the first when you said about how disappointed you were in Pickett, the first thing I thought is his BJJ coach should take his brown belt from him. The guy looked like he was a fucking white belt.
Yeah, that was terrible.
That was pretty. Yeah, Jamie Pickett didn't even really put up a whole lot of. He just didn't put up a lot of resistance there.
Maybe.
But pay-per-view is not really the model that the WWE is going by anymore. You know, I'm not rooting for Jeff Neal. The worst weight miss of everybody on the card.
I got you, David. The best quality of a prize fighter is being overly confident in your fighting abilities, really believing in your fight capabilities. The best quality is to be overconfident. I don't know what the best quality is.
I will say
You should be confident.
that there's a fine line between being confident / overconfident and talking as if you won the belt already when you haven't done anything in the cage. You have not accomplished anything. For me, I would not be talking like I beat everybody until I beat people.
Mhm.
Now he's won a fight,
He has. And now
Right.
he's 4-0.
right? Like
Good for him.
he won a fight at the UFC level against a UFC fighter. Okay, we're moving in the right direction. Cool, no problem, right? Um, let's see him do more stuff.
And well, exactly. Let's see him do more stuff. And I am not completely sold on Bo's ability because I'm so disappointed at Pickett's shitty performance. If Pickett went in there being really spectacular and being Pickett, then I'd be like, yo, Bo is fucking awesome. But his opponent was just terrible tonight. So, I mean, I can't put that on Bo completely to be like, completely take away from him, but I think he should have done better. Like I said, we'll see the next fight.
Yeah.
And maybe he'll go 5-0. Good for him if he does.
Yeah, like this is the problem that I have. Like, you're acting like you have 14 title defenses in the UFC. You have yet to step in the cage. Like, shut up,
Mhm.
shut up and fight.
But yes, I do think that you should believe in your fight capabilities because you're in there in a ring
With another grown ass man.
with someone who wants to fucking whoop your ass. You better fucking believe in your fighting capabilities.
Yeah,
Like that, you have to.
yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
I want the guys to stop talking so we can hear the song.
It's his job, right?
Tell me to shut up. Let me hear the song. Oh, I think this is Hypnosis. Ooh, this is a good one. Nice opening. Yes, Sleep Token, Hypnosis. This is a good one. I like the song. All right, all right. I mean, I know he missed weight, but I think it's a great choice for a walkout song. I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that. This way, because it's a huge fight where winning is most important. If you win, even with a weight miss, it's a pure business decision, fellas, and who cares about the 20 to 30%? Excuse me. Definitely looks thicker. Real nice. Oof. Those knees look painful. You have a lost mouthpiece? There, demons here. If I take missed weight off the table, let's just not factor that in at the moment. I don't know who I would pick. Watching it right now and still not thinking about the missed weight, I would say that Rachmanov, because his shots are very, very sharp. His knees are pretty fucking killer. He looks so, so puffy, but I'm just leaving that off the table for right now. I'm going to go with Rachmanov. You got David. Oh, you already put it. Rachmanov by sub, round 2. Yeah, his shots have just been really, really crisp. Is it Rachmanov or Rachmanov? I don't know which is the correct pronunciation. Oh, we got blood. Is no one still missing a mouthpiece? Come on, guys. It's like dealing with a kid in their room. Where's your stuff? Where's your toys? Show it to me. Dan, there's barely any blood. I don't see it. Okay, never mind. I see it now. That's not enough. That's like a baby cut. It's like he got a little paper cut on his face. It doesn't count. Yeah, very accurate, very sharp. Tiny bit of blood. Just a bit. Okay. I think so. Ugh. Really great shots. That was a good head kick. Cut by head kick. Okay. Those fucking knees, man. Those knees are great. Ugh. It's like the type of knees that make you barf after. That's what I'm waiting for. So gross. Somewhere over there. I think he went to the bathroom. He's coming back. The other half is coming. You okay? Oh, he lives. He's coming.
Sorry about that.
He lives.
Wow, Shavkat's in trouble. He's in trouble. Shavkat is
doing
really
so well before.
yeah. Shavkat is one of the things that I'm really impressed by is his striking mechanics are about as close to perfect as you will see out of any fighter. I'm very surprised by Jeff's ability to stay standing.
Oh, we got blood in the eye now.
Shavkat really, I'm really impressed by his striking mechanics. His technical striking is there's never a loop to his shots. But Jeff Neal still has those hands of steel, especially since he didn't make weight. This is not always a good thing, Dan. This is not always a good thing. I've noticed that Rachmanov has been adjusting his gloves a lot, especially on his right hand. Oh, that's a big right hand. One of the things I respect from Jeff Neal is that the harder he hits, the harder he swings. But at the last thing, yeah, but he's just taken a lot of damage. And you know how I feel, like I didn't have much of a rooting interest in this fight. But when I saw you miss weight by all of that, I'm like, yeah, it would be great to see. It would be great to see. Yeah, Shavkat, his striking defense is not very good. And I know that we've talked a lot about Khamzat Chimaev. I get it. Like these guys think that they're monsters, but you can, turn into a lamb very quickly. I mean, look at what happened to Cody Garbrandt. I'm not sure. I think that Rachmanov is very firmly winning 2-0. I am not backing Patty. I don't like him very much at all. I got Shavkat of 2 rounds. I'm not backing Patty. What? But the thing is, Neal still has the opportunity. Neal still has the opportunity to get that knockout, Oh,
nice.
wheel kick again. Oh, he went for Oh! Yep, Shavkat is hurt because the first thing he did was try to reach for his body. So that I told you, like he still has a puncher's chance, even here in the 3rd round. Wow, Shavkat has no striking defense. That's the problem. Wow, that was a sticky left. That was a sticky left he hit Jeff Neal with. Yeah, Shavkat absolutely got rocked. Absolutely. Jeff Neal has been getting hit really hard, but you can't tell on his face. I mean, do you think that Jeff Neal would still be standing right now if he made weight? That's why I say, missing weight is cheating. Maybe not to the same degree as PEDs, but it's still cheating. The coach is yelling at the referee. Neil's going for it too. Yeah, Shavkat is really leaning on him. I thought if Jeff Neal would have hit him on the break, that could have been the beginning of the end for Rachmanov. Oh!
Hey, do it again.
Oh my God, that was a hard right hand. That was crazy.
He's hurt.
That was crazy. Did you hear that?
Mhm.
That's a big. Oh my God. Yep, you're right. You're right, man.
Nose is just going.
You're right.
Good.
Guru, he missed by 5 pounds. You know, for championship weight, 170. He weighed in at 175. They allowed the grace of 1 pound, and he went 4 beyond the grace. The sound of that crack, that was crazy.
Oh.
If Jeff Neal would have endured all of this and made weight, I'd be like, yo, this is one of the toughest men in the sport. But it's hard for me to give him that when he missed weight like this.
That's very specific.
No, but he's right though. That's what the fuck?
Holy
He made
shit.
he was standing next to him.
And then just
That was
dropped
nasty.
it. Oh.
That was nasty. He choked him out. He was like, "Hey, how you doing, buddy? Are you ready to go to sleep?" Like,
And then just
yo,
walked
what the
away.
fuck? He
Like,
just walked away. That shit was crazy. That was crazy. Golly.
where's the Apple
Hold on to
still
your
there?
hats. Woo! That right hand, I think I got hit. I think I felt the pain of this right hand. Woo! Ooh! Needed a body. Look, look, look. Look at that. Oh! Oh!
Walked
Guru.
off.
He missed the grace period. He missed the grace 1 pound by 4, which makes it worse. But they don't call it the 171 pound weight division, do they? They call it the 170 pound. Like I said, he missed championship weight by 5 pounds. He missed the grace period by 4 pounds. No matter how you look at it, hold a L. Dan Jensen said 30 to 14 on the Lutz scale. Yeah, it definitely wasn't from the rear. It was a friendly side choke. Like, hey, buddy, how you doing? Damn, Otis, why'd you have to point this out? So what? Does this mean that you're calling for a double KO in the main event?
We get our rock and sock and robots.
Another thing you have to understand, Guru, is do you think
like he's flipping hair?
Jeff Neal wants a title shot? I mean, I'm just going to leave you with that question. Do you think Jeff Neal wants to fight for the title? I'm going to leave that with you. He's got to get a knockout his next time.
Hmm.
He's always kept like his he keeps it even. Like now he has 9 submissions. Now he's got to go out and get that 9th KO.
Yeah.
I don't think that Rachmanov is, if he does become a champion, he won't remain champion long. He just takes too many shots. He takes too many shots. And I just don't think that works. Yeah, Bilal. Bilal would be a good one. Of course he wants the title, but the only chance he had was beating this killer is not to drain himself with the extra.
Then don't fight at that
Then
weight class.
don't fight.
Fight at the next
Then
one.
don't fight.
Move up.
But the thing is that yes, he can tighten up his defense. I don't think that he will. The dude has 17 finishes in 17 fights, and he's taken a bunch of shots. And I just think that he believes, while the blood oozed out of his nose in that last squeeze.
Oozed out.
He's just not. Yeah, he's just not ready, man. And I'll say the same thing about Chimaev. And you guys know how much I love Khamzat. I like both of these guys, but they don't move their head off the center line. They just don't. And as much as I just really dislike Colby Covington. He'd have a field day with these guys.
Mm-hmm.
He's not championship ready. Now, he could always tighten up his defense. But the question is, will he? I guess I'll send this to the Discord.
Who's next?
You said Colby Covington.
Oh.
Colby Covington is a shitty person. So, yeah, he's a pretty shitty person. Predictions on the next fight. I couldn't tell you, man.
Sorry, the ladies.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, man.
Valentina. That's my vote.
Yeah, I don't really want to talk about it. It's gonna. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I just think he's a shitty person, and I just think he's a shitty person. I don't think Colby gets knocked out. His footwork is too good. His footwork is too good to just get knocked out. Now, you have a lot of sports to watch, sir. A lot of sports.
Lots of caffeine.
All right. Wait, they showed Connor?
He did.
Oh, I wasn't looking. I
He
was
was
reading the comments.
sitting with Jake Gyllenhaal. He said that he's they're in that film together.
Ah, okay. No, I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it. I'm just gonna leave this alone. No wonder he was running away from Trevin Jones.
No. How is he still fighting if he has a neck injury?
Well, I will say something in support of Cody Garbrandt. if he would have pulled out on fight day, they would have cut him like that.
Mm.
They would have cut him. I do not disagree with this, Guru. I don't disagree with this. Though I will say I don't have problem with dorks in general. It's the gimmick thing. The gimmick thing is the problem. Yeah, I have a problem with the acting. Like I said, I'm gonna let you guys kind of take over that subject. But yeah. Now getting into this fight here, I don't have a prediction for you, but and for this reason. Obviously, Shevchenko has been a very dominant champion for a long time.
Oh, I just noticed David's comment. Smash. Oh, smash. She's
I'm not sure. She's not unattractive, but she's missing that thing that I look at her and I'd be like, wow, I'd really like to. I'm on the fence. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and disagree with you because Colby was on the 6-fight winning streak when he claimed, and Dana White called bullshit on the claim that they were going to cut him. He was on a 6-fight winning streak at the time. Well, he said, unfortunately, wow. All I am saying, there might be a race or nationality bias. They love Colby for drama, yet they will bash anyone else for the same thing and say they are cocky. Again, I'm not going to disagree with this. Yeah, they don't cut fighters who are on 6-fight winning streaks. They don't do that. Yo, you're a savage. You're a savage. But the thing is, Alexa Grasso, we've talked about this in the past, about our pet peeve when it comes to female fighters in championship matches. I don't think that Alexa Grasso is afraid of Valentina Shevchenko, especially after the split decision win that Valentina scored last time.
Yeah.
But she could have subbed her last opponent in 2 minutes and it would not have mattered. Alexa Grasso don't give a about your pedigree, about your championship. She don't care. She's not afraid of you. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I just think a lot of these the old guard, look at her. She's not.
Okay.
She's not bothered. Yeah, I agree with this. Although I will say that Connor was a gimmick, and then he chose to live the gimmick. While you are correct about this, Guru, the UFC doesn't cut fighters on 6-fight winning streaks. Do you know how we know? Because that really boring fighter that looks like an orc, the one that just beat Lewis,
Oh, the one with the weird ears.
the weird everything. What the fuck is that weirdo's fucking name? I hate watching him fight. And he has the personality of moldy bread.
What happened to the person who go back? The person who was supposed to check her wasn't there. I was just watching that little fuck up. The person who did her,
The cut man?
the cut man, ended up having to step in and also do the checking of the gloves and
Gloves?
stuff.
Because
he
somebody
stepped to
else
the
wasn't there.
side
Yeah.
To Spivak.
Yeah,
Spinach.
Spivak.
No. His name is not Spinach. His name is
Yeah.
not Spivak anymore. It is now Spinach. Thank you, Dan, for that.
Yeah. If the UFC will not cut that annoying, boring mofo, they were not going to cut Colby Covington on a 6-fight winning
He
streak.
is cooked spinach, which is worse.
The
than-
answer is yes. The answer is yes.
Cooked spinach is worse than raw spinach.
If the UFC refuses to cut Spivak, they're not cutting Colby Covington. So I'm calling bullshit on that. She's there with her sister. Now, if you want to ask about her sister, that is a certified yes. We know who is the prettier of the two. She looks a little pale.
She's a white lady.
No, I'm talking about like drainage of blood in her face. Like she doesn't look like her normal self.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying Connor used to be a gimmick. Connor used to be a gimmick, but now he put on the gimmick and lives it. Like it's no longer a gimmick. That's what I'm saying. But when he first came up, he didn't talk any shit at all when he first came up. When he first came up, he talked no shit. And then he just kind of kept going. And then it culminated with that Aldo press conference and stare down. I think Ric Flair has CTE though. When I see Ric Flair talk, it looks like he's got dementia. So I kind of feel bad. And like I know that like he's like still active and all that stuff, and I'm happy that he's still doing the things that he loved, but it looks like dementia is setting in. Yeah, he damn sure did. I just wish that he could have left people's families and religion out of his, just leave that out of it. That would have been good. The answer is no. Chimaev is not a triple champion. He's not a double champion. He's just not. It definitely does feel like this. What these fake YouTube gurus preach when they talk about manifestation, talk a lot of shit about how you're the man and maybe you might make it. And then you look like a fucking profit if you actually do make it. I really want to thank you guys for hanging out with us the entire stream.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are fucking awesome, all of you. No. Ric Flair hasn't changed, but you can tell that his thoughts are formulating slower. You can kind of see like his reaction time, like when he's talking, and his thought formulation is not the same. You can see him slowing down cognitively, and it kind of makes me sad. How old is Valentino? You said, right?
Early 30s. I looked at it, didn't commit it to memory.
Alexa Grasso looks like she is coming out there to fucking kill somebody. Yeah, I know, man. I got you.
She's 34.
Nah, like there are certain physical and neurological markers that once you understand them and you know what they are, and then you see them, you can't unsee them. I think that he took a lot of chair shots. He took a lot of leg drops. You know, all those years. I think he's spent parts of 7 decades in the ring. I just think that it's become a little bit more obvious that. But I think that he's going to go out the best way anybody can go out. That guy will go out getting pussy, getting money, wearing, just living that life of luxury all the way up until he can't remember his own name. And I think that very few people can say that they had a life as full as Ric Flair. I don't think it would be the upset of the year. I don't think it would be the upset of the year. Rick continues to live a glorious life. I heard this too. If Valentina dismantles Alexa Grasso, I got to look at her for female GOAT. Because I just don't believe that Alexa Grasso.
Valentina beat everyone ahead of Alexa, right?
I think so.
As far as rankings go?
Yeah. I mean, how many fucking defenses does she have?
A lot.
Valentina is countering the leg kick immediately. Shevchenko looks like she's here to prove a point.
Very nice for Cody. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, though. Yeah, Ric Flair is continuing to live a glorious life, in my opinion. Alexa is ready to counter. But the thing is, Shevchenko is going to make you come to her. She's not going to go to you. So any kind of counter striking that Grasso wants to do, she looks focused. But when she was walking into the cage, she was looking kind of. She was looking like. She just didn't look like the same Valentina coming out to the cage like I normally see. Yeah, she's bruising around the left. Around the left. Oh, I was gonna say around the left eye. If you look around the left eye, it looks like she's bruising a little bit. Oh, she tried the question mark. Alexa Grasso just made me a liar.
She's freezing up.
You see how she's falling away on her leg kick?
Mm-hmm.
I did not think I would see that from her. I really did not think that Alexa Grasso. Oh! Is it me? 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33. Is it me, or did he just have better microphones? Because the sound of those strikes are crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hit the back of her hand with that foot. Yeah, for real, man, for real. The most impactful strike in the round belongs to Grasso, but Shevchenko's got the significant strike advantage on the numbers. It looked like it missed. It didn't look like that hit. Wow, Shevchenko's Grasso is leading on the wow. That was a nice spinning back fist there. Oh, the takedown from Grasso. Nice. She's doing a good job with the knees. Who do you give the round to? That was partially blocked. Boom. Oh. You got Grasso. Okay. Well, it's saying that our stream is live, Dan. Maybe you're getting a different feed than us. Of course, you know, we had all the commercials that you don't have to watch.
I feel like Valentina can't.
Another person says, I saw that a takedown for Valentina. No, Grasso took her down. But Valentina got up. Yeah, I thought it was very close. But the most damaging round, well, the most damaging, the damage, it's hard, man, to fight. Because obviously, like, the hardest punches went to Grasso, but the hardest kicks went to Shevchenko. Shevchenko's got damage on that nose.
No, I didn't catch that, David. I mean, I saw her taking some
water yeah, and then spit it out. Yeah, but they do that all the time.
Vomit.
Yeah, fighters do that all the time. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, took her down. And she advances the position. He's missed the bar. No. Grasso did a level change and then got a takedown, and then Shevchenko just got a takedown. So I think you said you are ahead of us by 30 seconds. But I think that they said that they didn't give an official takedown to Grasso at the end of round 1. But yeah, Shevchenko did get the takedown in here in round 2. Yeah, but fighters spit into the bucket in between rounds all the time.
Yeah, but
I think Valentina wants to end this fight right now because
she cannot let it
she-
go to decision.
no, she can't. She can't strike. She cannot strike with Grasso the same way she can strike with other ladies. Grasso looks like she's kind of trapped here. Yeah, I don't think Shevchenko wants to play games. No, it doesn't feel like laying prey yet, Dave.
She's trying to get
Valentina,
that crucifix.
yeah, she's trying to finish the fight here. But Alexa Grasso's doing a good job of trying to get out of that situation. Alexa Grasso did a really good job. Shevchenko was trying to Alexa Grasso was trying to force a way to get to her feet, and Shevchenko was really trying to advance the position so that she could finish the fight, but there was no laying prey there. Yeah. She was trying to get the crucifix, didn't quite get there. But Grasso never like stayed in one place so that Shevchenko could lock her into position and trap her. But that was a lot of control time. So this round goes to Shevchenko. I really did think that Grasso was going to be a little bit more aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
She is pushing a decent pace, but not the pace that I thought that she was going to push. And you see how she's not standing in on that leg kick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But Grasso like really did a good job in not allowing Shevchenko to advance her position to trap her. I think every time Grasso makes it, another takedown. Half guard. Yeah, I think she's going to end up on the bottom. Yeah, Shevchenko definitely gets round 2. Obviously, it's going to be hard to score round 1. I love how Grasso is not – she doesn't seem like the moment is too big for her. But, you know, Shevchenko has like this she has her bread and her butter. As far as an entertaining, dominant champion, she's kind of boring. Like she has a takedown,
Mm-hmm.
she has a 1-2 and then high kick,
Mm-hmm.
and that's pretty much what she does. You know, Grasso's hands are really fast, but she's having trouble. She's having trouble getting inside on Shevchenko. That's really the issue here. Jay has it 1-1. There's only one round where I could see that there's only one round where I could say is definitive, and round 2 going to Shevchenko. The incomplete. Grasso could step in on that leg kick and do so much to ground Shevchenko. But she won't stand in on that fucking calf kick. Aaron Bronstetter says 1-1 just like Jay. Okay. Her mouth is open, but I can't tell if she's using that to breathe. She does have some damage to the nose now. Oh, we got a little phone booth action. And look, and the first thing that Shevchenko wants to do is initiate the grappling. Whoa, nice left. And ducked under the high kick. One of the things that Grasso is doing to try to slow Shevchenko's mind down a little bit is to switch stances. Nice step-in jab from Shevchenko there with the right hand. That was nice. See? She's not standing on that.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, if she actually puts some inside leg kicks in the bank, you know, Shevchenko understands that this is MMA. You know what I mean? Like, Shevchenko understands that this is MMA. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you, Dave. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. Yeah, I thought that she shot a little bit too early. I thought she shot just a little bit too early. But she not landed a takedown because I think that the timing was good enough. But it looked like one of those desperation shot attempts from halfway across the cage. Not quite halfway, but it kind of, you know, the timing was great, but it just looked like she needed it.
He's standing them up?
Yeah, he was standing them up, and then Shevchenko punched her in the face. I like to stand up in the separation. Oh, nice scramble. Oh, illegal kick. Illegal kick. That's an illegal kick. Yo, Herzog, what are you doing? Yeah, you got to give Valentina this round, too. I didn't like that. What is Herzog doing? She's trying to tighten. She's trying to. That was an illegal kick to a grounded opponent. What, dude? And the thing is, again, everybody wants to talk about Herb Dean and the mistakes that he makes. And again, the only reason why he has that reputation is because when he makes a mistake, it's usually in the main event, the biggest fights.
Yeah.
Herzog, what were you doing there? Like, come on. Yeah, I agree with this. But I don't like the kick to the downed opponent. And I don't like the late strike when the action was being interrupted by the referee. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Jay. Come on, keep it clean, ladies. Keep it clean. I've got 2 rounds going to Shevchenko and 1 that I don't have a score for. I don't have a score for the first round. I've got 2 rounds for Shevchenko. So she's going for it. Banner says 3-0. That's nice stuff. Nice stuffing right there. That's a nice stuffing. I don't really feel like the fight's that close, to be honest with you. Yep. Yep. I think the rounds are somewhat close. That first round, I don't even have a score for you. Second round, I thought was pretty much, the control time, the 2 takedowns for Shevchenko. And the third round, I thought was pretty clear to Lee Shevchenko as well. But the thing is, I will say that the ladies of that division are looking at these last 2 fights he had and say, hey, there is a path to victory. Look at the knee, the rug burn on Shevchenko's knee. Goodness gracious. Does she have any skin left on her knee?
I don't think she cares right now.
No, but I'm just saying, like, that shit has got to be smarting. Yeah, I think the ladies are starting to look at her as beatable. Grasso could get a outside calf kick right here. But the threat of the takedown is killing Alexa Grasso's offense. So Grasso is going to go and get some fucking defensive wrestling in her camp next time. She's not going to win this fight. I don't like that takedown attempt. But I guess she had to do something. She can't just stand on the outside waiting for Shevchenko to shoot on her. She's got a body lock here. She might be able to win this round if she can secure this takedown, but I just don't see it. It looks like Shevchenko got the better of that exchange. And the thing is that Shevchenko has already set the expectation that not only will she change levels, but there's not a whole lot that Grasso can do to defend against it.
Wow.
No, that's over the jaw. That's over the jaw.
But it's excellent on her to catch her like that.
The hands are
So
hidden though.
fucking quick.
47 seconds. This is not a. No, she's not going to tap to this. She's squeezing. She's squeezing. That's tight as hell. She tapped. She tapped. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I have to protect my eardrum.
Oh my god.
She was so fucking fast the way she jumped on her back. I want to watch that again, the way she got at the back.
Oh my god.
So fucking fast.
Oh. Oh my god. I don't agree with this, Dave. I thought that there were times that Shevchenko just, oh my god. She throws on that gold t-shirt mad quick.
Mad quick.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, she did tap.
Yeah, she tapped. Oh my god. And it was just a spinning back kick that missed.
Fucking fast.
Oh my god. I cannot believe what the fuck I just saw.
And Grasso's last match, she was super fucking fast there too.
Yeah, but mostly with the striking.
No hesitation. No, but I believe she submitted her last opponent as well. And she's really, really quick.
Well, you know the next fight is Grasso versus Shevchenko.
Yeah. There goes the tap. She tapped.
Oh, she tapped. She tapped. Oh my god. Her corner didn't think she was going to win that fight. But I told you, Grasso was not. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, she looks mad, of course. But I will say, of all the ladies Shevchenko has defended against, this is the one that I was like, if she's going to lose to Grasso, I'd be least disappointed
I am shocked.
Even though I wanted Shevchenko to win. She better not fucking hand this off to anybody else. Then I'd be mad. Keep that shit.
Oh my god. I cannot believe what I just saw.
Thank you, Jeremy, for this suggestion. I will go back and do that. It's going to go on a thumbnail. Squeeze.
Look at the fucking blood she lost across the bottom of her face. Yo, Otis, come on, man. Don't be a bitch. Nah, she was not. Oh, yo, the speed. No, it wasn't even a back fist. It was a back kick. It was a spinning back kick. They got her back taken quick. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't see this. Not like this. I would have thought that if Gross was going to win, it was going to be like boxing.
Mm.
Oh my God.
I am glad it didn't go to the judges though.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Now, if she still retains it in the next match with Shevchenko, she better not fucking lose it to any of the other ladies.
Oh, this is mad. Oh, this is mad. I cannot believe what the fuck I just saw. And you know what? You know what's kind of crazy? I kind of saw shades of the second fight between Usman and Edwards. Remember, Edwards did that good job in round one, got dominated the rest of the fight until the mistake was made. Nah, I think Shevchenko will take her belt back, and she'll bully her the next time. Yep. Yeah, it is. She had that stupid. Oh wait, the gun is still there on the other side.
She likes shooting.
Yeah, I like it too, but it's just a horrible looking. It's a horrible looking tattoo. Yeah, you already know that is the next fight for both of those women. Neither one of those women took that much damage. Neither of the women took that much damage, and so he said, "Oh shit, corny Cejudo." Yeah. Ron Perlman does the. We're about to hear his voice probably.
Jeremy.
Damn. Damn.
Aw.
$100 wins $2,500 if you had her by submission. I think Usman is going to obliterate Edwards. It's gonna and the thing is, as much as I love Alexa Grasso, and I'm very, very happy she won, Shevchenko is going to try to bulldoze her next time. Wow, look at John Anik. Now, if we're being real about it, that spinning back kick was very slow. That was a tired woman throwing that kick.
It was, but Grasso.
Who the fuck have you seen get grabbed from the back off a spinning back kick?
Grasso is a quick lady, though.
But I'm saying.
I know.
I mean, the speed that she locked it in was like.
But what I appreciate about Grasso, like I said, what she did in her last fight, was that she sees the opportunity and jumps on it, literally and figuratively.
He paid us to troll me like this, right? So I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you, man. I'm not mad at you.
Listen, he is our shitter, so
Yeah,
he's doing his job.
those calves are still pretty skinny. So I think Izzy will win a decision against Pereira the second time. I think Izzy is going to try to set the pace better. I think he's going to try to do better counter striking. I think he is working on his grappling and jiu-jitsu. I think that he's going to, because he was winning the fight at the time that he got knocked out.
Yeah, but I think Izzy cannot allow it to go to decision.
No, but what I think is, I think that he could try to get Pereira to freeze. And he can get one of those 49, 46, 50, 45, total. If he can get you to freeze, it's over.
If he could, but I don't think that would be as smart. I feel like he needs to finish him. If Izzy's going to retain it, I think Izzy needs to finish him. Don't let it go to the judges.
Well, the only way he would finish them is with TKO or KO.
Do it.
He did stun him.
can do
Remember,
it.
he almost knocked him out at the end of the first round. So you might have a
You're
point
saying
there.
the only way he could do it is via that way.
Yeah, because he
then
ain't submitting
fucking do
nobody.
it. Don't let it go to the judges. I think if it goes to the judges, Izzy loses.
Yeah, that was really exciting.
Mhm.
That was very, very exciting.
Yeah. If Valentina had lost to any of the ladies that are 1 through 5, I'd be like, this is fucking bullshit. What are you doing? It's the same like the Bo fight. Fucking dumb. But not the same like the Bo fight.
I get the feeling. I get the feeling that Shevchenko is going to try to learn some new skills now.
Just the type.
Yeah, he's going to bring out the wizard, his love of anime and magic.
He's gonna bring out the Gandalf.
Yeah, he's going to bring out his fucking magic staff thing. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're not the only one, man. This is big. This is big. This is big. But you forgot that Izzy chinned him first and Pereira was saved by the bell. So they both can knock each other out. But I think the most likely outcome is Izzy by decision. I don't necessarily disagree with this. I don't disagree with this.
Fucking commercials. Yeah, I know.
I do believe that John Jones will be more powerful, obviously, at heavyweight than light heavyweight. I'm not sure if that power is going to transfer into damage on heavyweights, but I do think that he is going to pay a speed penalty. So I could be wrong. He could be, just as fast and moving like a middleweight at heavyweight and then never ever get beat until he feels like he wants to retire. It's possible. But I definitely want to see I really want to see if he's going to pay that speed penalty of being heavier.
So
if we get to Jones at Reyes' fault, that's because Reyes was beating him with footwork in the first 3 rounds.
Should we start taking bets as to when the first eye poke happens?
Oh my God, we got some prop bets over here.
Are we getting an eye poke? How quickly will it happen? Crotch shot first. Okay. Okay.
Well, I know that Las Vegas lost a lot of money. Jay, he doesn't have any recent fights.
Let's see how many times we talked about John Jones. Too much, Dan. Too much. Chew to Advil.
Now, if John Jones just fucking obliterates him and the fight ends 3 minutes into the first round,
Then I get to
you got to you have to put him at close to, number one pound for pound. Because even though he lost his last fight, it doesn't say that on paper. So on paper, it says that he beat Reyes, even though he didn't. But the question is, if Jones wins easily, then how angry is Alex Volkanovski going to be? I don't think this is going to happen. I think that John Jones is too smart of a fighter to get caught slipping. David Banner says Jones by GMP. Yeah, that's true. I thought he was handing the flag to somebody in the crowd. Yeah, I think both guys have a great chance to win. It's just in my hierarchy, I think that Gane has a better chance to win. But I'm not expecting the fight to look easy in either direction. Yeah, Jeremy Lewis, you're a smart guy. That's why you're still able to pay your mortgage. Yeah, they don't do this. They don't do this. I think they let him bring it out, but they didn't let him take it all the way to the cage. And they don't let you display the flags on the cage anymore. I just want to know what would happen if John Jones got knocked out 40 seconds into the first round.
I think Dan would automatically shut off.
Oh yeah, hell
The
yeah.
screen. He'd be like,
He'd take
good night.
Yeah, I think he would take away the super chat. Like, no, I'll be taking this. I'm out of here. Fuck y'all.
Oh, the credit card company, Port's in charge.
As soon as we go off the air, he's gonna go into the comments and be like, "Don't sub to these motherfuckers. Fuck these guys."
Thumbs down. All of
Thumbs down. Unsubscribe.
Number one conflict. Yeah. Other stuff is quick up.
Yeah, this doesn't happen, Dan, and you know why. You know why. You know why. Yeah, I thought John Jones was retired. That he was just talking so he could stay relevant. So good on him for proving me wrong. I don't know, man. He's got an 84.5-inch reach advantage. I don't know he gets knocked out if it stays standing. Now remember, he's never been finished before. So Yeah, I'm not putting that on the no.
I was talking about this one.
Yeah.
Where
Oh.
John loses. As I was saying, if he loses, he'd be like, nope, and going down.
We'll see him 4 weeks from now talking about, yeah,
I'm like, oh man,
there was an earthquake in my neighborhood.
my internet suddenly died.
It just never ceases to amaze me how probably the second or third worst human being to ever be part of the UFC, and everybody goes crazy for him.
Come on, guy, go to the cage. I want to go to bed. It's late.
No, there's not a consensus. He's a multiple-time PED cheat. He is disqualified from GOAT conversation. I don't know why people keep making fun of his physique, though. I don't think there's anything wrong with his physique. Yeah, the Vegas thinks there's going to be a decision. With the weight that he gained, none of it went in his lower leg. And to be honest with you guys, I don't think that I would like John Jones at 248 pounds if he looked chiseled. I think that that would be very, very bad.
What's happening with the shoes?
Yo, hey, Rogan, can you get John Jones' cock out of your fucking throat is going to end up in your colon if you suck on it any deeper.
They let him keep it on the toes, but just not around the middle of the foot.
Nobody else comes with their fucking feet taped up. Like, people get on my nerves, man. 3.5-inch reach advantage. Yeah, like, dude, get off his fucking dick. I mean, yeah, it usually is, but yo, get his fucking dong out of your trachea. I love Joe Rogan, but guy. Yeah, he had a pretty bad broken toe in a previous fight.
Butter.
How is he able to breathe with a dick so far down his throat? That's got to be like a medical marvel. It's really crazy. It has not felt like we've been here since 5:30 p.m.
Goodness gracious.
I don't know. Oh, like what happened with Connor when he started saying it's just business. It's just business. You don't look nervous to me. I think he just wants to get the fight going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Well, where's the nervousness? You said pate. Oh my God. All right. So if John Jones loses this fight, how many of you are never coming back? Because I gotta deal with the the disappointment. I gotta get ready for it.
Paul's gonna call you up. What the fuck happened to our numbers, guys? Look at my subscriber count.
You're gonna drop a bigger donation if John Jones wins. He'll be so happy.
Damn, Jeremy.
All right, here we go, y'all. If John Jones loses, I can't pay rent. Wow. First thing John Jones does.
Wait. What was it? JH that said the cup shot first?
Yeah. Yep. Dan just to see he's a dirty fighter. I don't think he was trying to kick him in the dick.
Right.
And you know John Jones is going to pay him back for that, right? He's going to get a finger in the eye. Now remember, Gane has a long reach for everybody except John Jones. Now Cyril Gane is throwing that oblique kick. He's done his homework. So he wants to employ the calf kick as a way to slow down his movement. Wow, big takedown, John Jones. Big takedown. And that was a force of will takedown right there. He's trying to get that hook in. This is good wrestling by John Jones.
What?
What the fuck was that?
It looked like nothing was happening. Like I zoned out for a moment. Wow.
No, I'm good. I'm good. That just looked weak. That was so weak. That was weak. That was so weak.
I want to see that again. I really zoned out. I was waiting for them to adjust.
Yeah.
God needs to buy the battle pass. He needs an XP boost.
So, yeah, he did. You know what I think I would really celebrate? Him becoming the heavyweight champion of being a decent human being, which I think is more, I think it's more, I think that was a one-handed choke. Is that a one-handed choke? I think that was a one-handed choke. That is weak. That's weak, Cyril. That's weak. That was ultra, ultra weak. That was weak. That was weak. But heavyweight champion of the UFC is John Jones. I think that it is going to be considerably more difficult for him to be the heavyweight champion of being a decent human being. So that's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see him work on being a plus for society. Yeah, he's stuck in a one-handed choke. There's a one-handed guillotine. Yeah, I really would not be doing all of that in public after he beat on that woman. I just wouldn't be doing that. No, this is a great show. I didn't have John Jones winning by submission at all. I thought that the third most likely event would be him winning by decision, and then the fourth most likely to win by technical knockout. I didn't have submission at all. I thought that he would do like a GMP long before a submission. And if you look at the Vegas odds, submission was the longest odd. So I'm not the only one that didn't have that. But yeah. Yeah.
Ready, guys?
No, there were a lot of good fights even on the prelims. Don't be a prisoner of the moment. No, this is a very, very good. It's a very good. This is a very good show overall, especially the early prelims and the prelims. Very, very good. Yep. You know how many eye pokes he did? Zero.
Yeah.
Zero eye pokes. I really wish he would stop mentioning that woman in public. She shouldn't even be out here. It was definitely a great card. From the very first fight. I just thought that Matus Gamrot was very cowardly. I think he was the low point of this card for me. That was the worst part.
So next week, I'm sorry, I can't speak. Next week is a nice early fight. Yay. Prelims are going to be 3 p.m. Eastern.
I do not believe that the pressure got to Gane. I just think that John Jones is right when he says that he didn't have any answer for the grappling. It just has it has nothing to do with the pressure. John Jones said he didn't have the wrestling, and I knew that Cyril was in trouble when John dragged him and pushed him to the floor. I said, "Nah, that's a wrap." Stipe ain't got shit for him. Pause. Dan, that's a waste of everybody's time. That matchup is a waste of everybody's time. I'm not sure I want to pay for that, to be honest. There needs to be another. There needs to be another championship fight on that card, a couple of big names. Please stop. Please stop with the public with the public displays of affection. You bloodied that woman's nose.
Alrighty. So it
Stop.
is late. I would like to get to bed.
Yes, she's gonna.
I
Stream sponsor
appreciate-
is Dan Jensen.
Thank you, Jan.
Let's highlight him. It doesn't matter how much it's for. We just
We appreciate
appreciate that you appreciate us to support the platform. It does take a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of energy, and it does take money to put these productions on. So we really do. We appreciate you, Dan. But I will say that I don't want to see Jones versus Stipe. Stipe doesn't have anything for John Jones at all. He's got nothing. He doesn't have striking. He doesn't have wrestling. Stipe Miocic is a waste of everybody's time. It's a waste. I don't want to see that. I want to see some of these, crazy up and coming. What is it, Sergey Pavlovich? And there are a couple of others that are coming up that look like monsters and killers at heavyweight. Those are the guys I want to see. I have no desire to see Stipe in the cage against John Jones. That fight will end in half the time. That is a waste of everybody's time. Everybody knows that John Jones is better than Stipe. That's a waste of fucking time. But anyway, we had a really great card. You've been a really great co-host.
Yeah. Thank you guys for sticking around.
Yo, you guys were here
Or
showing us
whatever.
love the entire time.
Over 7 hours, and we greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, word up. Word
Stand up, stretch, go to bed. We've all been sitting here.
We've seen some great finishes today. John Jones had a great finish, a one-handed guillotine choke.
Mm-hmm.
That was very impressive. I think Rachmanov, that fucking finish was insane.
Yeah.
Alexa Grasso looked like remember the little dark-skinned Hispanic chick that was the first one? She was the champion, and like she used to like backpack on everybody really fast, and then she missed weight a bunch of times, and then they got her out of there.
I don't remember.
I just want to grab her name real
It's
quick.
okay.
Yeah. Scroll. Champion.
We can check this out later.
Yeah. And maybe it was at 125.
It's okay.
Yeah.
We will be back next Saturday for an earlier card, which will start 3 p.m. Eastern. The main card will be 6 p.m. Eastern. Very glad about that. You guys streaming on Wednesday?
Oh, yeah. You already know.
These guys will be live this Wednesday. I will be in the chat saying hello in between Zoom meetings. So. He's looking up a former flyweight champion.
Oh, yeah, but I know that they gave her the belt, or she was supposed to be a contender for the belt,
Mm-hmm.
and then she missed weight like a bunch of times. I can't remember her fucking name.
It's okay. We could mention it next Saturday.
But yeah, that was a really great card. That was very entertaining. You guys really made the stream great. So everybody, we're gonna leave on Jen Jensen's sage words. Thank you very, very much. Good night.
Bye.